The biggest event of the year is finally here as we happily welcome you to this iconic city of Vienna, Austria for the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2023 presented by Win Today. We're here in this posh city center of Rathausplatz. We got 5 straight days of live action with medals on the line and Olympic implications. 20 teams per gender, over 30 countries represented, with the medalists earning direct qualifying tickets to the Paris Olympic qualifying tournament. It's going to be crazy, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Kyle Montgomery. I'm a little crazy too. They call me the voice of 3x3. I'm joined by 2017 World Cup silver medalist Bas Rosendahl, aka the Mountain. We're going to narrate this 8th edition of our showpiece event. Plenty to get to, but first things first, the rules of 3x3 class is now in session.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
I don't know who that handsome young man was who was teaching us the rules of 3x3, but he did an amazing job. If you know that man, say hello to him. We are back live from Vienna again, and give you a look at our previous medalists in both the women's and men's competition. USA, they lead the way with 2 gold medals, although they came up short last year. France won their first gold in 2022. As for the men, it has been a Serbian near sweep. 5 gold medals for the Serbians. They enter as the defending champions and the heavy favorite in the men's competition. But a new year may bring new results. We will see. We got, again, 5 days of action to sort through things. The first 4 days will be group play. Top 2 from each group will move on. Top seed will go straight to the quarterfinals. We'll get into all of that as we get closer and closer and closer to the action. You saw that nice Wilson ball. I want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our suppliers as well, Skilled Sports, Bode, Magic Scott. Here's a look at the pools quickly. A through D for the women. Some of the favorites you'll see up here. Germany trying to make their way into the top contenders. USA will certainly be there, with Canada, who took a silver last year. Look out for China, who is on a roll. They won the first 2 stops of the women's series here in 2023. You'll see them featured in Pool D. As for the men, Serbia. They are the favorite to come out of Group A. Pool B, the USA, Latvia. This is like a pool of death here. Slovenia, Austria, all in that group. Pool C featuring Belgium, an exciting young Israel team who qualified through the Israel qualifier. And Pool D with the Dutch, the Netherlands. Can they get it done and earn that top seed out of the group in a direct spot into the quarterfinals? We will find out. 3rd year in a row that Austria hosts one of 3x3's biggest events, by the way. Of course, we had that unforgettable Olympic qualifying tournament back in 2021. The Europe Cup 2022 is now obviously a yearly showpiece event. We're here at the World Cup in 2023. Back at it one more again. Live and direct from Rathau Splats, it's me and Boz Rosen. The Boz, I've been talking a lot, man. I'm gonna give you a chance to jump in here. Obviously a lot of parity in the game now. I think we should expect the unexpected with a lot of talented teams and countries coming up.
So many talented teams here at this competition. Also a lot of underdog teams that I'm kind of looking forward to see how they do here. But then again, the Serbians are here as well, so you got to compete with that medal. The amount of championships they've won, I can't even count anymore.
Yeah, look, Serbia they got the biggest bullseye on their back, but I would say that Canada, although they came up short with a silver last year, from everybody I've spoken to, I'm hearing favorite for gold. Hard to argue with it. They are the reigning Women's Series champions. They've got the best player on the planet in Michelle Plouffe. We're gonna just call her MVP from here on. She's joined by her sis, Kat Plouffe, Casey Bosch Spice, I like that.
Oh, I like
and Paige Crozen. Very, very, very talented Canadian team. They are the North. Here are their opponents. Czech Republic, who have actually won a gold medal at the World Cup before. It was a while ago, Boz.
Throwed it back, huh?
It was a throwback, like a Penny Hardaway jersey.
This is back when I was still playing, so I know this a long time
ago. Of course, you played in that 2016 World Cup, but that's when they got it done. Michaela Orova and company. But ever since then, they have not been able to grasp any medals. So Czech Republic trying to return to relevance as they come out in their red jerseys, ready to rock and roll. And they're gonna have a hell of a test here against Canada to start things off. Game number 1 of this 2023 World Cup, live from Vienna, Austria. But a talented team here with Karolina Shotilova, Anna Radikova, Alberta Levinska. Keep an eye on that dangerous trio. Their 4-member crews all set to go.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game for them. I'm curious to see, because they're one of the youngest teams in the field, right? On average, they're just a little bit older than 22. And they're trying to compete with Canada, and Canada's got all that experience. And they got, I might say, they have the hardest 1-2 punch in 3x3. Might be a little harder than Mike Tyson even. The Plouffe sisters, they'll hit you in the mouth and then apologize for it.
Hey, without a doubt. Canada is strong. They made some additions in the offseason, not roster-wise, but all the years previous, they didn't have a physio. They did not have a coach. Everything they were doing was essentially by themselves. The Federation has gotten behind, this quartet of successful players, and now they come with more resources this year. There's a look at your Women's Series MVP. And again, Michelle Plouffe's nickname from here forward is MVP. She is pound for pound. I don't even think it's debatable. She's the best player in the women's game right now. So we're gonna see what MVP brings. Don't sleep on Shotilova, the 23-year-old. She's quick, got a nice shot from outside that 2-point arc. She played pretty well for Czech Republic in last year's event. Obviously, they didn't advance to the medal rounds, but keep an eye on this Czech team. They're gonna come with plenty of fight. They know very well Canada's resume. They want to get back to that gold that they last grasped in 2016.
I'm sure they've scouted ahead of time that the Plouffe sisters are just huge and physical, right? They are the biggest presence in the women's side of 3x3 right now, and I'm curious to see how Czech's going to compete with that. Are they going to come out and play so physical that they match with Canada, or are they going to rely on their quickness and their youth?
Our first 10-minute sprint of a marathon of 10-minute sprints is set to begin from here in Vienna. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, in your ear as we get game number 1 underway, and it is on. Here we go, Czech. We'll check it up and start with the ball. Shotilova will swing it to the left. Levinska sets the screen. She'll dip down. Tough defense from the Canadians here early. Rebound. Out to Bosch Spice. Oh, Cat. Oh, quick move. But the layup is off the mark. And, I didn't mention 23-year-old Katerina Galikova. She had a breakout performance at the qualifier. She averaged 9 points per game, 9 per, to qualify her squad to play here at the World Cup. She's performed pretty well in the women's series as well. So my mistake, I don't think I said Galikova at the opening introduction.
Yeah, you might have forgotten.
Late in the shot clock. A shot clock violation. They were not saved by the bell. Red will take back over.
See what kind of play they run here coming out of that stop.
Galikova hands it over to Galikova. That one comes up shy off the iron and out of bounds off of red. We're a minute in and no score yet. Maybe some of the nerves are showing for both teams, as to be expected. First game of the day.
Yeah, that first game's always tough, right? You come out of the hotel, you have some breakfast, especially the early games. You know, it's tough to get your focus up, even though it's a World Cup.
And it's going to be physical.
Oh, yeah.
I think we can expect that throughout this tournament. Again, if you're just joining us, we're playing for gold, silver, and bronze. The medalists from this competition will get tickets to the Olympic qualifying tournament ahead of the 2024 Paris Olympic Games. So this is one of the stops on the road to Paris. Meantime, speaking of stops, Levinska just dropped her off like the bus stop, scored it on the inside, and Czech Republic get the first bucket of this opener. Levinska, tough player, gritty, will get to it down there on the block. We'll see if the Canadians can respond.
Nice little fadeaway off the block, too. 1 foot. I like that. It's Dirk-esque.
Meantime, it's Cat sneaking in like a cat burglar for the score. You like that? I got Boz smiling like already. They just come. They're firing off. Oh, Galikova. She got a banking account here, too? All right. Down low they go. Oh, Prozen tips of the miss from Cat, but they come up empty.
Yeah, Canada not looking all too sharp right now. They're missing layups. So hope they pick up their focus, because, again, they're one of the favorites.
All right, 2-point lead for Czech Republic. Shotalova, midi, money. 4-1, Czech Republic out of the gates. Oh. No, it's still early.
Yeah, we're not calling this an upset just
nice
yet.
Nice play there. Levinska sets up Shotalova. And a 5-1 start for Czech. Here's Michelle off the window. She hadn't gone in takeover mode just yet. She's just easing her way into this game. Beautiful, an incredible run for the Canadians last year at the World Cup in Antwerp. They ended up losing to France in the gold medal game. But the team was unbelievable, shocking the United States in the quarterfinals, undefeated all the way up until that gold medal game. They will get the Wilson back as the sisters link up for a score. Michelle to Cat, that's good money.
Yeah, good transition play there. Quick pass out, quick pass in, quick bucket.
Man, Galikova, soft touch, 10 feet, that goes down. I got to be honest, I love the energy that Czech Republic is playing with to start this game. They know that they weren't favored in this game, and they're playing scrappy just like you expect underdogs to do. Michelle starting to get in her bag a little bit as she gets another interior score, and the Canadians pull within 2. Bosch says, I think not. The block leads to the possession. Oh, and a foul only stops that layup from Michelle to Cat again as they were looking to link up.
That's a good pass right there. Did you see that? Sister-to-sister connection. In between, foul stops her from scoring, but good play for Canada.
So our first break in the action, TV timeout. 6:34 to go in game 1 of 20 today. So get comfortable. We want you to be hanging with us all day long. Check out the 3x3 action that we got for you. Men's and women's teams playing throughout the day. We got a nice crowd too. Excellent venue. They got 3,000 seats in this venue, but we're expecting some 15,000 spectators throughout each day.
Game's growing, man. It's huge.
I love the fans of all ages. The kids are going crazy already. Cat to MVP. It comes up shy, but Krozen has got her sisters back. Levinska. Oh, tough bucket.
I like her game, man. She's not afraid. Might just be that youthful sense, I guess. They're not scared of Canada. They're going right at him.
Going at their neck like a top button. Levinska. She's defending Krozen, and she gets called for the foul there, reaching in. But yeah, she might be earning a new nickname, No Nonsense. No Nonsense.
Throwing them out early, huh?
She don't play no games. Oh, Paige, put her on her bottom parts. Sit down until we call you. Oh, Shatilova, we'll answer back with a 2-piece.
You just started. What's happening?
Yeah, 9-6. Krozen, no. But you must show me that replay. Krozen with the devastating jab step that says sit down for a while and think about this.
She looked like she stepped on one of those Mario Kart bananas.
All right, now if you weren't awake, I'll bet that woke you up. It certainly got my juices going. 9-6 though, Czech Republic. Meantime, it's MVP for 2. No, out of bounds up off Levinska.
All right, so Canada right now is scoring on the inside, right? So they're not hitting any shots from the outside, even though the Plouffe sisters are trying.
Oh, yes, that's foul for sure. And that will put Michelle Plouffe. I wanted to call her Miss America.
Miss Canada, then.
I mean, well, not Miss America. Miss Universe.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, yes. But technically, she's from North America, so I mean, it's not totally off. But anyway, Plouffe. Michelle, that is. Good at the line. Back down to a 2-point game. Rylikova being pursued by Bosch. Bosch with a tough defense. It don't matter.
Better offense there. Great scoop there.
There's Krozen with some raindrops from the outside. That's what she brings to this team. An absolute sharp shooter is Krozen, as the Canadians have pulled within 1 past the middle point of this game. 4:55 exactly left. One more look at the 2-stroke from Krozen. Testing the deep water lay out there. Plouffe, D'd up. Krozen wants another one. That 2-piece was broke. Now Michelle will reset right wing, waiting for the screen. She will let it fly. Misses to the left, to the left. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that sort of mismatch is, and I feel like Canada should be taking more advantage of their height.
Cat has been the catalyst for Canada. I didn't even try to do that one.
That was just all natural, huh?
But the truth is, she's been the catalyst early for Canada, as they've managed to tie this game up at 10 apiece.
You can see Canada using that height advantage. They are the tallest team on the women's side of the competition.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Blue sisters are legit like 6'3".
Yes, 6'3".
And they can move too.
Yes. Ideal 3x3 players in the women's competition. Perimeter defenders. They're quick, can drive, and they're strong as you know what. And they've managed to get the train back on the track after trailing early to this Czech team. Now, Czech's got to recharge and find the energy to bring that same fight that we saw the first 5 minutes and the last 5 minutes and make this a game. But the momentum has certainly shifted as the Canadians again have settled in. Michelle Proof has put the ball in the bucket a couple times after her sister Kat set the tone. Krozen's got her field going from long range. Bosch is playing some scrappy defense.
Yeah, that's that experience showing right now. They're going to their height. They're going to their big sisters to try to out-physical this Czech Republic team that came out strong.
Oh. Bosch, she got places to go and buckets to get. She was out of there. And Canada will tie it back up at 11. Here's Levinska. She's been balling. That one nicks the iron. Over to Michelle. Bosch didn't have the spice that time. Rosen will check out. Rylikova will get a rest for Czech. Oh, beautiful passing. Casey decides to pass up the 2 for the 1. Good decision. Now Levinska on the attack. Michelle. She stops the charge. That's a foul on the floor. No bucket. Official Julian Su with the call. Marcos Michaelides also officiating this one. Oh, yep. That'll be a blockage foul on Kat Blue. Move the feet quite quickly enough. Canada up to 6 fouls. That means they have no more to give. 7th foul puts you in a penalty. And we put Czech on the free throw line to shoot 2. Now it's Paige's turn to play some defense, but nothing she could do to stop that. Galikova getting the score.
She didn't clear that ball.
Okay, was not cleared. So possession over to Shotolova. Shotolova setting up. 15 feet, just a little too much protein on that. Bosch Weiss over to Kat, over to MVP for 2, and she's fouled on that 2 attempt. That's the 6th on Czech Republic, and 2 free throws will come now for Michelle Plouffe.
Tough foul there on the Czech Republic. They were still in the game, or they are still in the game. Now they're putting Plouffe on the free throw line for 2 easy ones.
Yeah, tough to defend. You don't want to give a clean look from 2 range, but you also don't want to put her on the line for 2 with 1 foul to give before they're shooting 2 more free throws with the penalty looming. Plouffe sisters combined to average 11 points, 11 rebounds per game last year. They are the best duo, arguably the best duo in the sport. Gailikova scores on the left. Czech Republic still hanging in there. They ain't going nowhere. Oh, Kat Plouffe. Oh, wow.
She's made some easy ones, right?
Persistence did not pay off that time. Just a little frantic on those shot attempts. Levinska, nope. Paige Krozen left her frozen with the pump fake. Now Paige, nowhere to go. She'll get it to Michelle. She got 2 to shoot. This was going up. MVP, nope. Galikova will have it cleared for Czech Republic. Galikova, she can knock those down. That was well away from land. Way out in the deep end. It's 14 apiece. And Michelle, she's gonna answer back emphatically through the contact. Chance for a three-point play here for Michelle Plouffe.
I need Michelle Plouffe to start screaming a little bit after that bucket. That's a tough and one.
Oh, yeah.
Could have been an old school Carlos Boozer and the one.
Oh, you threw it back with the booze. Yo, yes, I mean, they're dog tired right now, though. They can hardly catch their breath. I ain't expecting any screams until maybe after the game. But each team exhausted, landed on the line here, game one, to start off this competition.
Yeah, both teams are leaving it out there right now. I didn't expect the Czech Republic to put up this much of a fight, though. Individual talent and youth coming through with the tough buckets for them. They are putting Canada on the free throw line a lot, though.
Well, yeah, you saw the foul beyond the two-point line on the previous possession. And then the foul underneath that, again, puts Michelle Plouffe on the line. Canada with a one-point lead. Oh, and a big missed free throw. So Canada does still look a little unsettled, even after they made a nice run. Remember, they were down 5 points early in this game. And wow, Michelle Plouffe misses both free throws, which is a bit of a shocker, especially given the stakes in this game right now. Still pool play. Let's not act like it's an elimination game, but these matter.
You want to win this game for sure if you're Canada. You're one of the title favorites, so you want to come out here and perform, right?
Wowee.
The door open for the Czech Republic, though.
Wowee. Galikova. Bosch has her shot deflected. Levinska to the corner. Shotolova. Ooh, that looked like it was on line. Good hustle for the rebound. Let's see if Galikova can break that tie. Galikova shooting like she got a scope. Galikova again. She was phenomenal in the World Cup qualifying tournament, averaging 9 a game with shots like that. Get it out the bottom of the net. Czech are up 2.
Huge shot.
Underneath. Oh, Michelle misses the layup. She'll get another chance, though. Galikova just could not hold her off. Shotolova. They're playing downhill, playing with a lot of speed. A foul called there as Kat got caught reaching in the cookie jar. That is the 7th on the Canadians, so 2 free throws are coming. As you can see how this story has kind of been written from the 14-14 tie.
Very tight game right now. First game of the day, I've already got sweaty palms, Kyle. I don't know, man.
Well, and this game could be decided at the free throw line. Remember those 2 big misses from Michelle Plouffe in their last trip to the stripe. Now Galikova, she'll try to split a pair. Galikova's second goes. Czech lead by 3. I think Canada was given a point accidentally. I don't think they're up to 16. I could be wrong, but I think it's 18-15. But anyway, back to it. A 1-point game. And my math was off. Let's see how this thing finishes with 12 seconds to go. Shotolova, no. Canada can tie or win. Michelle Plouffe, nowhere to go. 3 seconds, she puts it up and in. We got a tie game.
That might be in the buzzer as well, so this might just force overtime. Yeah,
it's going to force overtime. Maybe our scoreboard operator was a little bit slow, but I remember seeing the score 17-15, and nobody's looking at it, so
No, I think one of the Blue sisters got a layup under the board.
Okay. Anyway, our first game brings us our first overtime. Some bonus ball. We ain't mad at it. All right. First team to score 2 and OT wins. Those are the rules of 3x3. So we will see a concerted effort to defend that 2-point arc without a doubt.
I like it. Canada's got a coaching board on the sidelines. You know that?
We just had to get our little photo opportunity.
I like it. That's one of the first times I ever saw that, though. The Canadian team has a coaching board on the sideline. They brought it out to draw up a play. I like that.
Wow.
That's ownership right there.
That is. I like that, too.
Let's see what they draw up here.
Rosen was coming around. Plouffe. Oh, that pass is just off target. They had the right idea there. I like the action, but the execution just didn't work out.
Yeah, now they have to watch out because the Czech Republic's been hot from the 2-point line, right? They've been hitting some big shots, so.
Here's a big shot from Galikova. Game over. She hits the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater in OT. Katerina Galikova. Like Katniss Everdeen. What a shot, take another look. She dropped a bomb. Explosive performance by Katerina Galikova, the young star for Czech Republic. Shocked Canada to open this competition.
Just to show that everybody can beat everybody in this game. Czech Republic came out on fire and just locked up this game with a deep 2-2. It wasn't on the line, it was like 2 steps behind it.
Whoa. I didn't see that one coming.
Me neither.
But oddly enough, the name that I missed in the intros was the biggest name in the game. Katerina Galikova. Oh, come on over. Well, that's how we want to start the World Cup 2023. Czech Republic pulling off a stunner over the Canadians. Here's how they got it done. And you can tell from the outset, Boz, that this was not going to be a walk in the park for Canada.
No, and I think
Czech set the tone in this game, and credit the grit that they showed at the end, the second part of the game, to come back and win it.
Yeah, they came out on fire, right? They came out strong and focused, and I think Canada might have been a little lackadaisical there at the start. They missed some wide open layups, and they kind of continued throughout the game. That's to kind of show you that Canada is not at full focus just yet. Now, you can grow into a tournament like this, but you can't just leave one out like this. This is one that you're supposed to win. Czech fought, though, and really competed, especially because they were going up against a much taller team.
Yeah, this, I credit them, but it also really shines a spotlight on the importance of shooting in 3x3. So, yes, the Canadians have the interior advantage. They're going to be able to score in the post, but last time I checked, 2s count more than once, right?
Last time you checked?
2 is more than 1. Oh, you saw that? I didn't try to do that.
Again, not on purpose. That's all natural, ladies and gentlemen. He just comes up with this stuff in his sleep.
But what you saw from Galikova and her trio of 2s in the game, it gave them just enough, just what they needed to pull out the victory. And of course, we're gonna look at both of those teams again later on today, as Canada will have Canada's next game is against the United States.
That's going to be a battle of the North Americans.
All right.
I like it.
Czech Republic will get Mongolia. So we will see how things play out. Meantime, our next game is on the way. Coming on up is Mongolia and Hungary. Should also mention that the pools that you'll see in action today are pools C, A, and C in the men's and women's competition. Tomorrow it'll be B and D. We'll alternate each day, just so you know. So the Mongolians will take the court first. one of the inaugural 8 countries represented at the Tokyo Olympic Games 2020. A couple of Olympians on this Mongolian team. Saren Khan, the veteran. Aryan Setseg, to talk about a consistent shooter from long range. They'll depend on that 2-piece from her, and here's the heart and soul of this Mongolian team. Kulan. Once she gets hot, she does not cool off. The young Olympian joins her crew. So Kulan Obatar, Aryan Setseg, Bat Erdine, Saren Khan, Mutsai Khan, the most experienced of the 4. They'll try to set the tone. Now, out come the Hungarians. Hedjadouche bringing the size in the middle. Hungary trying to return to their winning ways. Silver medalists in 2019 at the World Cup. Now Dora Medjesi, who was so key in helping them earn that silver medal. She's a part of the coaching staff. And the only player that remains from both of those silver medal teams is Claudia Paparazzi, who will be the last member of this Hungarian team. Vivi Burundi, long-time 3x3er, veteran herself. There's Paparazzi taking her time as she hits the court. Team Hungary, Janka Hedjadouche, Petra Puchtai, Vivi Burundi, and Paparazzi. This one's a little harder to kind of gauge. I'm not sure who wins this, but I can tell you that Hungary earned their ticket via the Iliad World Cup qualifying tournament. Played pretty well out there, I thought. Mongolia, they got the odds kind of stacked against them in this group, but they never shied away from any challenges. That's not a characteristic of the Mongolians. But I think it's safe to say if they make it out of this group to the quarterfinals, to the play-in game, I think it would be considered somewhat of a shock. Maybe that's some motivation for Kulan and company.
Yeah, you know the Mongolians are going to bring the fight. It's just a matter of finding some consistent offense, right? If they hit shots, they're a very tough team to play against, but sometimes those shots aren't falling, and then they're looking for offense. They don't know who to go to. Now, the Hungarians on the other end, again, long gone are the days of Chesha Gori, Alexandra Theodorian, all the ladies that, you know, did well in the past.
Dora Medjesi.
There you go. And they're trying to kind of reinvent themselves, right? So I'm curious to see what they come up with. I think they're playing through youth. They're coming up from the Nations Leagues and the under-23s with a bunch of players. So I hope to see some fire out of them as well.
Maybe they could be a surprise team out of the group. Talked with Claudia Pop before the game. Asked that, you know, what's their confidence level, how they're feeling. She said they're feeling good, you know. She reminded me that she's won 2 silver medals at this event before. So, you know, she's got that veteran leadership that you hope for on a team like that. Along with Burundi, tough players, good players. Will it translate to a win? We'll see who comes out on top. 10-minute sprint number 2, World Cup 2023. Kulan, she's out of, she had some rocket boosters. Saw smoke coming off her shoes in that opening drive. Hedjadouche, no ma'am. You'll take that back, won't you?
Kulan all over the court right now. Quick layup, also a block on the bigger Hedjadouche.
Yeah, injury, the new add to this Mongolian team. Is going to miss on her first opportunity. Paparazzi, all eyes on her, and she will open up the possession, top of the key. Now, Pop's got the potential to really be disruptive. With her dribble drive, that first step, and her ability to pass the ball, I mean, she's made to break down the defense.
Yeah, for sure. She just needs to make a shot from the outside to create some space for herself, right? So I hope she can hit some shots today.
Arjen Setseg drops it off. Kulan puts the cookie in the cup. There's Pop on the drive. There's that vision I was talking to you about. She sees it like a psychic. Hedjadouche will give Hungary their first score of the game. Now Hedjadouche, nice scrappy play defensively, ties it up. Jump ball will be awarded to the defense. There's Burundi. She got the right flavor on that scoop. Quick drive. Oh, there's Indri. Maybe this is how she made this national team. Two-piece, no biscuit.
Pusta on the other end with the scoop as well. Switched hands mid layup too.
Nice answer. Wait a minute. That looked like a tackle to me.
Teams are out here fighting.
Oh, baby, do you love me? Are you riding? Do you know? That's a throwback for me and Vivi Burundi.
I'm gonna leave that to you.
Okay.
You got the singing voice, not me.
Well, she joined me for a broadcast like 4 years ago, and that song was popular at that time, and it just worked out. Never mind.
Y'all sang on the broadcast.
We digress. Hey, meantime, I like this new secret weapon that Mongolia has.
Yeah, where did they get her
My
from?
goodness. That's a one in response, but man, injury has been on a kill streak. Kulan has been getting to it as well. Nobody home to stop Burundi, but she sold the clip. 6-5, Mongolia. We already saw one upset to start today with Czech Republic defeating Canada. I think a Mongolian win could qualify here against the Hungarians, who will probably favorite it. They're the 13 seed.
Yeah, this pool play is all messed up now because of that Czech Republic win, right? It's already a tough pool to get out of, but now Canada's got one L. Mongolia playing with poise right now.
Yeah, great, but you know, they're known for their defense. So that's not a big shock, as that one was swatted out of bounds. It's the offense, it's the two-point shooting. It's really got them going, although they do only lead it by one. Pop had it stripped. Kulan drops it down on the block. She'll get it back. Got to get a shot up, running low on time. Touches nothing, over to the Hungarians. Pop lost the handle on it. Hedjadouche going to work from the block. Spin with a miss. Pop, oh, that's fancy, huh?
Did you see that?
I'm telling you. She got the vision like 11. Have you seen Stranger Things? There's another one.
I have. I've seen Stranger Things. I'm saving the laughs though. We got 6 more days of this.
Yeah, you're right.
I can't hype you up that early,
Don't do
man.
it. Don't do it. I just started watching Stranger Things, by the way.
Just now?
Yes, I did. So, from what I've seen so far, 11's got the vision. She can see.
You're a little late to the party. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
It's good though. It's all right. I'm not judging.
You're judging me. The people listening right now are judging me too, but that's, I'm old, man. Y'all got to cut me some slack. All right, 6-6 game. Indra. Oh, she hit the nitro on the drive. She got the score plus the foul. A couple of two pieces, a partridge and a pear tree.
Look at this with the little flare too down the end there. Celebration from Indra.
In it. Who is Indra Urzibat? Mongolians actually are the higher seed. Oh, Indra, but oh, wait a minute. The floatie's a little too strong.
Indra's out there trying to sauce people though.
I'm telling you, she's tagging downhill. Got some nice like headsy game going. The two is looking good. Mongolia lead it by 1. 3 minutes in.
Quick game as well. This game's going fast. Look at the crowd here, Kyle. Look at that.
They're doing the wave or version of the wave.
The Austrian wave.
So we hold about 3,000 again in this venue. I'd say we got about half that now. We got about 1,500 people showing up for the first 2 games already. It's only going to get thicker here on this Tuesday in Vienna. People are going to start getting off work. They're going to be rushing over here to check out 3x3 action.
I know that.
Of course, we'll see Austria take the court later, second session. Kulan faked her and did not get the shooter's roll. Vivi. Nowhere to go. Oh, nice look, but Puerto does not finish it off. Indra falling away, and she is fouled.
Indra's just slicing up the Hungarian team right now. Quickness, she's got some nice little shifty moves too. She got a shot. Hungary doesn't know what to do with her.
21 years old is Indra, so experience isn't on her side. She's played in 3 winning series games, but that's it. And that's all she needs, apparently, because she's balling right now for Mongolia. Has them up by 2. Pop with a fake, goes in reverse, and she is fouled. So the 2-time World Cup silver medalist and 2016 European gold winner, Claudia Pop, at the line. And Pop gets it to drop. Indra no. Pop done with the win. 8-8. Indra, step back. You don't know me like that. We gonna get to know her in a hurry.
Indra's dominating the game right now, doing everything for Mongolian team.
Indra, oh my goodness. Indra's an inferno right now. Oh, foul on Pop. But if my math is serving me correct, I think Indra's got 8 of Mongolia's 10 points.
Yes. Feels like
At least 8, maybe. Let's see, Kulan's got 2 buckets, yeah. Now Kulan chucks the deuces. Back iron, Hedgedu skies for the rebound. Burundi with the Hezi baseline. Tough drive. Nice score underneath. So from everything that we've seen from Indra, Hungary's still in front by 1. Arjen Setseg hustles to get her miss, but ultimately cannot convert the score. Hedgedu's big advantage on the block. That pass is deflected.
We got to get Indra back out in the court because the Mongolians are looking for some offense right now. And Indra's instant offense. She's an offense unto herself.
Yep. Been a battle so far from 2 countries, 2 prideful countries, known for their fight. Oh, did you see the in-out? Kulan, stop playing.
Froze everybody. She's had a layup off 1 dribble.
Paparazzi, she shoots her shot. Indra, they can't do nothing with her.
Nah, she had the mismatch with Hedges there. She waved everybody off, took it straight to the cup.
Indra's a young phenom on this Mongolian team. I don't know where they've been hiding her at. Pop going for another 2-piece, and she gets the friendly bounce.
Pop's keeping her team in it, man. Passes, 2-point shots, and drives. It's the experience showing of somebody that's been here before.
Puerto, no. But take a look at Claudia Pop. Yo. Speaking different languages, you gotta.
I lost my focus there for a second, I'll tell you that.
Of course you did. I was trying to impress you.
I was looking at that Indra shot right now.
Indra is inflamed. 15 to 15. Oh my goodness, Indra absolutely hydrated from long range. She has drenched the Hungarian defense with two-piece after two-piece. This is one of the best individual performances I've seen in a while. 15-15 game. Can Paparazzi shoot her shot? And that one is gonna go begging.
This is a timely timeout right now because Indra looks like she might be a little bit out of gas. Asking for a sub, but she is doing everything for the Mongolian team right now. On the other end, at Hungary's side, Pop's just keeping a minute with experience, man. Passing, shooting, taking some nice little drives to the basket, as well as getting some rebounds. And that's, I mean, that's kind of nice because she is a little bit challenged on the vertical end.
Yeah, without a doubt, but big things come in small packages. It's been a big game for Claudia Pop as they are trying to prevent the Mongolians from snatching this victory. But right now, I don't know how they stop Indra. If you give her an inch, that ball is going up. And if the early indicators continue, it's not only going up, it's going in.
Oh, yeah. She's showing the full package. Shots, drives, even a step back in there, too. A little floater. But on the other end, Hedgedu's using that height advantage now.
Yeah, Hedgedu's good add to this Hungarian team. Right back at you, though, as Kulan now scores on the inside. Oh, Burundi! She just got laid with the foul.
It's a great shot. Good take by Burundi there.
Look at this, takes the bump off balance, and look at the English he put on that.
Big free throws here.
Burundi at the line. Yo. 18-16, Indra. Oh, Pop's got a hell of an assignment. Class is in session. You're gonna learn today. Indra is a problem. Oh! She had her lunch packed. I'll see you after school. Whistle, though. I don't know.
Looked like a clean walk to me, but look
at that. She put the brakes on and broke her off. There's the whistle.
So Indra's at what, 15 points now?
I think so.
I think Kulan's got 3. Indra's got the rest of them.
We got to get our scorekeepers on this Indra. They are harassing her beyond the two-point arc. We all thought that might go down.
That was a heat check right there.
Bob to Hedgedu's, and ain't nothing Indra can do down there.
Oh, Kulan with the block, though.
Yep. Ball stays with Hungary, though. Pop with another. Oh, my goodness. She's got the magic touch right now as she finds the bottom of the net somehow, some way. Kulan will respond to get Mongolia within 1. Game point Hungary. Burundi up fake. She'll drive, push the D. Hedgedu's. Oh, and a travel. Oh, 3-second call. I thought it was a travel.
Yeah, Burundi kicked that pass out and started getting position for the rebound. She thought Hedgedu's was going to shoot that. We got a 3-second call on her. Leaving the door open for a maybe an Indra shot down the stretch here. Mongolia's going to draw something up.
You know she's getting the rock, and you know it's going up.
Yeah, they're going to give her the rock to start cooking something up.
I don't expect Mongolia to be going for a 1-point score here with one of, again, the most electric offensive performances that we've seen in a while. What an effort from the new ad on this Mongolian team, Indra Ulzibat. The nickname Uzi is already taken from Marius Ujupas, but Uzibat.
Oh, well. That would have been a good one.
She has been emptying the clip. Automatic. Here's Indra going for the win. No. But the rebound goes to the Mongolians. Kulan is tied up. They're letting them play here. Look at Vivi going down, fighting for that possession. Kulan is calling for thinking a shot clock violation should have happened. I don't know.
I'm just curious to see who they think the possession was with, though, because the defender gets this ball, right? They're giving it to Hungary, but the refs are talking it over.
Yeah, because Did the possession change? And did they hit rim on that last shot attempt? We're going to find out.
Physical stage of the game, though. Did you see that? Everybody was on the floor at some point.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Crashing into each other, trying to get that loose ball. So we'll figure out what they determine at the scorers table and whose ball that should be. But obviously a critical decision here with Hungary having game point. Mongolia trailing it by 1 with 2:20 to go. Been a great game to watch, really. The heroics of Claudia Pop and Indra Uzibat.
Mongolia ball now, so we're going to get another try for Indra here, probably.
Pop has the assignment. Can she stop Indra? They give it to Indra. Pop is sticking with her. Indra puts it up and missed it. So I think in this case, take what the defense gives you. Indra can clearly see that they're going to make getting the two extremely difficult.
Oh yeah, they double teamed her. She should have found a roller for an easy 1 point. But then again, she has been crazy hot from the floor. So
Pop drives and kicks. She's got a shooter. Burundi passes it up to Pop, and there's your game-winning score. Teamwork making the dream work. So Hungary answers the challenge, and they get a gritty win against a Mongolian team with a new growing star, it seems, in Indra. But this one is a dub for the Hungarians. 21-19, the final, as Hungary will get our second win of the day.
yeah, it's the experience of Pop showing through there. She came up big down the stretch area with 2 kickouts. First one didn't work, so they got a 3-second call. Second one worked, she got the ball back. Easy layup. But then again, also, that defense on Indra down the stretch there was ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Lockdown. Lockdown. They put her in handcuffs because, I mean, what other choice did you have? Somebody that's got 90% of a team scoring. So credit Hungary. Look at that. That guy almost went into cardiac arrest. He was like, Hungary with the dub.
To show you, man, every game here is going to be exciting.
Yep.
2 nail biters, man. To start off the day, I don't even need no coffee right now.
Boz, it's the World Cup, baby. This is how it goes down.
But I'll say this though. That's to show you how the game has evolved. Because in my days, sometimes you had teams at the World Cup, and not to be mean to any teams or anything, but they would come in and that would be their biggest vacation of the year.
Oh yeah.
They would come in and lose some games, have some fun, and go back home. And this time around, every team's here to compete. Everybody can beat everybody.
Well, we're approaching the 2024 Olympic Games. This is a part of the road to Paris. If you're not going to bring it now, then you'll never bring it. So look back at some of the highlights and how this game progressed and transpired. We saw a one-woman show for Mongolia for a time. Claudia Pop did a great job responding to the walking flamethrower that is Indra Uzibat. And they made the plays late. D'd up, earned the possession, smart pass from Burundi to Pop to put it away. And that's all she wrote. So we will take a brief break. Our next game is scheduled to start in about 10 minutes as we'll get it over to the men's side. Pool C action with Belgium and Israel taking the court. So stick around. More 3x3 action coming from the 2023 World Cup here in Vienna in 10 minutes.
Austria.
All right, as we get ready to get back to the action from here in Vienna, we will turn things over to the fellas. Pool C action. These are the teams that will be competing here the first half of the day. Lithuania, Belgium, Poland, Israel, Puerto Rico. An exciting group with some teams that have begun to emerge here recently. Belgium probably the most proven of the teams, although you can say Poland as well, who took a bronze medal back in 2019 at the World Cup. Puerto Rico is moving on up. Excited to see what that team is going to bring. They'll play next the game after this one, but it's going to be Belgium and Israel to get us started in the men's competition. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl on the mic with you.
Yes, sir.
As let's get introduced to this Belgian team. Casper Augustinian. He ain't no friendly ghost. He's 6'8", an absolute monster. Great touch on the court. He's joined by the menace, Dennis Donker, who's really emerged as a top-level pro player. Plays for Team Antwerp. He's joined by Brian De Valk. Great on-ball defender, sneaky hops from De Valk. He was on the national team last year. Donker making his first appearance here at the World Cup. And Thibaut Vervoort, the Olympian. We call him must-see TV. You'll see why. Team Belgium. They come in as the 5 seed. Finished 4th at the World Cup 2022, just shy of the podium. They certainly want to take it one or 2 or 3 steps further this year in Vienna.
Yeah, they're without their mainstay, Nick Sellis, too, which is interesting. I don't think they can get their movement-based system going because he's integral to that type of play. Curious to see what they're going to look like, especially with must-see TV hanging out in China all the time. So they didn't have much preparation together.
Well, yeah, Nick Sellis, the brains of the operation, but the system installed. I think these guys have managed to make it work. They've been playing it for quite some time, especially for Vort and De Valk. Augustinian kind of emerged last year. He's one of the most exciting players under 25. Donker also kind of had his coming out party in 2022 as well. For Team Antwerp on the Pro Tour. Now they split up, obviously, with Vervoort now playing for Team Futian. Just came out of a final. They lost against Ub in Manila, but Vervoort is already seeing the early returns from making the move on the Pro Tour.
Him and my guy, DeMeo van der Voort.
Yep.
So
teamed up with Dines. Meantime, here's Israel's team. with Ben Altit, the big fella. Gurlabi, another big one. Guy Palatine and Joaquin Shukman.
Oh, I like that one. I'll tell you what, though. If you look at this Israeli team, Ben Altit's the unproven guy, right? He hasn't played much. He's a pro player on the 5-on-5 level in Israel. So I'm curious to see what he's going to bring. He is bringing height for sure. And on number 9, Guy Palatine, let me tell you something. Prediction right now.
Okay.
He is going to yank on somebody. Palatine's got some sneaky hops. He's
Really?
got that snake-like athleticism, too.
Okay.
I've seen him do some crazy stuff in the youth leagues. So I'm curious to see if he can bring that to this stage and actually catch a body.
All right, we're going to see. There's must-see TV. One of the best players in the game, without question. He's emerged quickly in FIBA 3x3. And he's going to be the guy to keep an eye on for the Belgians. There's Gurlabi. He's an absolute monster on the block. Great defender. Can get out there and move. I've seen him play on the Pro Tour. Representative of the national team as well. And Israel's one of these teams that people are starting to whisper more and more about. They earned their ticket here with a runners-up finish at the Eilat World Cup qualifier. So playing on home soil worked out to their benefit. They beat Hungary, they beat New Zealand and China along the way, so some pretty solid teams. Artsy with a big game against Hungary and helped lead the way. Artsy not featured on this team, so I guess they like these guys a bit better, but here we go. Must-see TV, putting on the brakes. Palatine with the harassment. He's going to poke it away. Y'all heard Boz. He said Palatine's going to bang on somebody out here.
That's a prediction right there. And also what you're going to see is the Israeli squad's got some interesting tactics. On the men's side, you see a lot of teams switching every screen, right? And the Israelis actually play some help side, double team some people when they're driving into some traffic. So curious to see. It's a little different tactic than most teams use, but it has proven effective in the past.
Well, Israel and Belgium, in terms of their history, they've only played once. That was way back in 2014 at the European Championship qualifier. Ended up being an Israel win. They haven't seen a lot of each other, but they're going to get quite familiar here in this one. Dime time. Dime time. The Menace Dennis setting up the vault. Palatine. He's going up against one of the best on-ball defenders in the game, Dennis Donker. That bucket's going to count. Shukman, he beat the buzzer. Meantime, DeValk. I like DeValk's game, too. He doesn't get a lot of fanfare and a bunch of praise. But this dude is a committed defensive player. He's never going to be a cancer on your team. Not going to be yelling for the ball every play. He does what he's asked. He fills a role. He's your quintessential glue guy, you know?
Yeah, he's the motor of that Antwerp squad, I feel like, because he never stops moving. If you keep looking at the guy, he's always in motion. He's always trying to get an advantage. Is it defense or offense?
Nothing you can do right there with Lobby charged down him. That's like a diesel truck. Must-see TV. Nope, stroke wasn't stroking that time. Shukman shoots, man, it's missed. Augustinian, I think he's got the chance to be the X factor. 6'8", can stretch the floor. I like his game a lot. We're going to see what he brings out here. Augustinian, oh, no, sir. Good awareness, though, to find the ball for the score.
Yeah, and you said both these teams haven't seen much of each other. Now, I know the coaches have seen much of each other. They played with some different lineups, though. They played a lot in the pro leagues in Amsterdam last year, as Gurlabi hits a very contested two. Oh, might have been a hand on the ball in that one.
That's FaceTime personified. Shukman, he will clear it. Shukman comes to the baseline, drops it off. Aldit, he's bumped, and he will make his way to the line. Ben Altit standing 210. It's 100 kilos, a 30-year-old, getting his first national team appearance. Like you said, he's apparently thrived in 5-on-5.
Yeah, he's played some good 5-on-5 ball. I'm curious to see, though, that move from 5-on-5 to 3x3 is always very difficult, especially for the big guys that have to pressure out in the ball all of a sudden. It's not something they're used to, but look at Altit, man. He's out there on Donker right now, contesting shots.
Oh, my goodness. He put him on punishment. Completely locked Dunker up. That's where that length kind of negates that lack of quickness. Lavi, just pulls his way, scores it over Donker. Now Dennis trying to exercise his advantage, that quickness. Augustinian couldn't squeeze it. I think that's out of bounds off of Israel. Take a look at that last strong bucket.
Missing some movement out of the Belgians here. They usually run more, slip more. They have more backdoor cuts. But I think the little bit of help side Israel's playing is negating that right now.
Vort swings it to Dennis. 5-5 as the 2 goes down for the Menace. Another look at Donker's double dip. He can do that for you too. Shukman, nobody home, clear lane, gets the score. The vault cannot respond with a 2-ball. Shukman, he will reset. He wants Lavi. I like your cut, G. 7-5. Augustinian with the back scratcher. There's some screws loose.
It's our first dunk.
Look at this kid over here going crazy in the crowd. Lavi with the score.
That could have been a dunk also. Come on, Lavi. Get us one.
Right, get the kid something. Here's the Menace. Donker moving left. Dennis puts it up. Nope. Oh, Dennis with another bucket for the Belgians as they pull within 1. Another look at Augustinian. Casper floating like a ghost. That was an easy one.
Yeah, easy done for Augustinian there, who's showing off his class right now. Again, tight game. I feel like the help side defense off of Israel is disrupting the movement of the Belgians. They are kind of relying on some one-on-one stuff right now, which we're not seeing from them that often. And must-see TV is not fully engaged just yet. He might be stuck in 3rd gear for now.
Yeah, I think Israel's size has caused a problem for Belgium early. Lavi in particular seems to be a mismatch. Shukman hasn't quite gotten to his groove. The Vault is whistled for the foul. Belgium, by the way, one of the inaugural 8 countries to debut with 3x3 at the Tokyo Olympics. Finished just outside the podium, 4th. They want to make a 2nd appearance in Paris. This will be a good start. The medalists from this event will get a direct ticket to the Olympic qualifying tournament and move 1 step closer to Paris in 2024. Vort will check it up. Vort, member of the team of the tournament at the last edition of the World Cup, after leading Belgium to that 4th place finish. Donker will let it fly. Threads.
That's what I was talking about, that movement, that play right there where they just keep Donker running off of 2 screens. Easy 2.
Out of bounds off blue. Nope, off of Belgium, but another look. Donker, I told you. He is feeling it like a breakup. Yeah, you like that one.
Yeah, I like that. You're right. That was a good one. How do you keep coming up with these things, man? This is a new one.
Oh, watch your head. He was about to take a life right there.
Yeah.
Altit, the big fella, he demolishes the dish. Takes the pass.
Yeah, that's a business decision by DeValk right there. He knew he wasn't going to jump with that guy.
Thankfully, Skelter Sports builds a durable product. You got that big man hanging on the iron. 9-9. So the theme has been consistent so far. We're only 3 games in, but each game has been really competitive. Had an overtime game, had a stunner to start the day. Oh, beautiful cut right there from Donker, and the fine from DeValk. Look at the defense here. Donker on Politan. Politan, a creative hook shot.
A little sky hook there.
He looked like you earlier when we were shooting on the court. The menace. Oh, so now they're really pressuring Donker. He's had the hot hand for the Belgians, and they don't want to give him any easy looks. Dennis, of course, plays for Team Antwerp on the Pro Tour. He's shooting 38% from long range so far this year and averaging 5.5 points per game.
You'll see a couple of things out of Israel. Again, we've talked about the help side before, and they're doubling people going left out of their back. Like, Donkor dribbled left and couldn't see where the double was coming from. That's a tough spot to be in. Tough to pass as well. Here we go again.
Augustinian, got to go up. There he goes. He ain't scared. Belgium leading by 2 now. That cross-court pass is intercepted and delivered to Augustinian. Smashing like 2 potatoes. 12-9. Baseline broke. Augustinian. He'll get it cleared. Clears the way for must-see TV, and that does not go down. That pass broken up. Augustinian could not track it down. Augustinian with 3 international caps. He was a part of the World Tour Debrecen team that got their first win for Antwerp last year. Revort MVP of that tournament. Donker will get it going. Donker. Oh. Right between the eyes.
Donker's putting up a clinic right now, showing how to score from all 3 levels of the floor.
Told you Dennis Donker's a problem. That's why I call him the menace. Dennis the Menace continues to keep his stroke going. It's baby making time. Five-point game. Out deep. Bottoms right there from the strike. Donker over to Revort. Oh, yeah, so pushing the back. Pretty clear right there. Lobby too aggressive.
Lobby tried to play physical there, and Donker just ran into his teammate. Belgium taking the lead on some momentum, as well as that movement I was talking about earlier. It's starting to work. Donker coming open for some easy 2-point shots. As well as some backdoors as well.
That's one of the pillars that we've seen from the Belgians in the last 2 to 3 years, is that perpetual movement. I mean, they stick to it. You got to be so well conditioned to play on this team, and it ensures that everybody is a target. Everybody's active. If you're moving, that means you might get hit on a cut. It means that you might get open in the corner for a good look. You see Augustinian comes around. They let DeValk put the shot up. That one's a no-go. Israel, they want to stop the bleeding here, trailing by 4. Augustinian, tough D. Lobby. Oh my goodness. We can taste the leather. That was all in his mouth. 14-12. Augustinian. Ooh, no sir. Shuki with the great defensive play on the baseline. I thought Shuki was gonna get bodied. He says, I think not.
Got a piece of that. And then they didn't show, but afterwards he did like a backwards push-up too.
And look at
strong
that.
Dude.
DeValk was all in his personal space, and he still splashed it. Lobby couldn't sell the foul on the 2. Players got to be careful with that, too. You can get hit with a technical for trying to sell one. And that time, Donker misses the short ranger. Lavi will navigate his way through the lane for an easy score. One possession game, 3 minutes to play. Dennis to must-see TV. Took his time and gets the layup to go. Shukman trying to fight off DeVault. And Brian is called for the foul. That is number 5 on the Belgians. Israel up to 6 fouls, so they don't have the luxury of fouling without it costing them free throws. And we got 2:50 to play in this one. Shukman to Altit. Altit attacking Vervoort. And that is that 6th foul on the Belgians. So they're in the same spot. Next defensive foul, 2 free throws will be the result.
Yeah, Altit using that height advantage. Pretty quick for being 6'10".
Yeah, he can move.
He can definitely. He might be 6'11", to be honest with you. He can definitely move.
I want to see him stand next to you.
Nah, we don't want to do that.
He's a treetop. I know that. Well, that's the only way I can gauge how tall he really is.
All right, we'll ask him.
Donker, Augustinian, easy money. Here's Shukman up top. Whoa, wait a minute.
I thought he was going to get that too.
Yeah, they just blitzed a little bit. And that one floats out of bounds. Didn't have the connection, so Belgium will try to inch closer to that 21-point mark. 10-minute sprint to 21. For the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires, you know the drill by now.
Let's see what the Israeli squad can come up with. Palatin's been quiet, but
Palatin.
coming up with the 2.
Shukman's having a tough time with Augustinian. There's Palatin. He ain't yammed on nobody yet, but
at least he got a 2-pointer.
at least he got a 2-piece. Yeah.
Palatin's been around the Nations League a lot. That's where I saw a lot of him. Him and his former coach. Shout out to Coach Kowalski at home right now, probably looking at his team all proud.
What up, Coach?
Yeah, there you go. Palatin, though, that's where I saw him yam on at least a bunch of people.
Well, this ain't the youth level. This the best in the world. 18-15. Belgium the better of the 2 so far throughout this game. Augustinian loses it. Oh. Got met in the air. And I don't know if the foul was on DeVault or Augustinian. There certainly was, yeah, I was going to say, there was certainly enough contact to justify the whistle. So 2 free throws are upcoming after a break in the action.
What are you hearing, Kyle? You speak some Hebrew?
No.
I couldn't translate that.
Not yet.
2 big free throws coming up, though, because he can pull the game within 1.
Yeah, these are big ones for Lavi. Gula. First one goes down. Free throw shooting is imperative in a sprint to 21 points. Every possession is a priority, especially the ones where you don't have a hand in your face. So he makes good on both free throws. We got a 1-point game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl in your ear. DeVault is in the air.
This might be a delay of game call, though.
Hung on the rim too long?
Nah, he kicked the ball, but I'm not sure. I think the referee's just trying to, take out the chaos here. Give the ball to Israel at the top.
Shukman comes around the corner, layup line. Back to a one-point contest. You don't want to let Dennis the Menace get in it. Dennis is going to work like a dentist. (21-18). Huge game for Dennis the Menace Donker as he leads Belgium to a 3-point win over Israel. Look again, a 2-ball to end it. One of, I think, 4 two-pieces for Dennis Donker in that game.
Yeah, he scored from every level in a quiet game from Vervoort. Donker took over and carried Belgium to the victory.
And credit Augustinian, who had a big game, I thought, for the Belgians as well. So a 3-point victory. And what a start for Belgium, who, again, made 4th last year. And looking to improve here in 2023. So our first men's game, a good one. 4th game of the day is on deck. It'll be Poland versus Puerto Rico coming up here momentarily. In the meantime, though, we will share some highlights with you of what proved to be another tough game, hard fought. I think the Belgians' experience benefited them pretty evidently. It also doesn't hurt to have Dennis Donker, who's knocking down 2 after 2. I mean, he didn't really cool off in this game at all. He, you know, Augustinian were the 1-2 punch. Vervoort, as Boz mentioned, was relatively quiet. But it speaks to how versatile this team is. Must-see TV doesn't have to have a huge scoring effort for the team to win because they got other options.
Good one in Donker, too.
Yeah, Donker looks locked in.
Oh, yeah.
Donker looks locked in. I'm anxious to see Belgium hit the court again later on, as they'll play against the silver medalist of last year, Lithuania. That's
a game to look out for right there. That's going to be a very tough game, so.
Mark that one down.
That's what you want, though, on day one. You want to get those 2 victories out of the way so you're in a comfortable position in the pool. So that's what the Belgians are going to look to do.
Yep, and the teams that are in action today, we won't see them again until Thursday, which will be not the last day of pool play, it'll be the second to last day of pool play. Yeah.
I like that as a player, though, at the World Cup. So you have one day of focus, 2 games, and then you can get another day out to prepare for whatever teams you got coming next. You already kind of know how the pool's shaking out, or at least which teams are good. You get a whole day of video preparation, practice to try to see who you got. You got the next game coming up, though, Kyle.
Yes, we do, and that's Polska, a new-look Poland team that has taken the court now. Poland not too far removed from being one of the medalists at the World Cup. It was 2019 where they picked up that historic win over Serbia for the bronze medal. And ultimately, it helps spark their drive to get to the Olympics. Ended up winning the Olympic qualifying tournament in Graz, Austria, 2021. So they've had some success, but they've seen some turnover on the roster. The only player that returned from that bronze medal World Cup team in 2019 is right there, Zibo. Szymon Arduch is here, along with Adrian Bogucki. But that's the spoon that stirs the tea right there. Zamoyski joining his crew. So Mateusz Szlachetka is the new ad. Bogucki playing at the World Cup for the first time. Seen him on the Pro Tour and at a lot of youth events. But the 2 veterans in Arduch and Zamoyski
You watch out for Slachetka now. He hit that game winner last year at the World Cup under-23 to bring home the gold medal. That guy's a bucket getter, adding to the firepower they already have with Arduc and Zebo. And then again, they got Andre the Giant, Bogucki under the boards. He's a mismatch on both ends, though. Something they got to watch out for because he is a huge problem on offense.
Oh,
and he also has to defend some people.
Yeah, I was going to say, you've been listening, Andre the Giant.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to pick up on your nicknames.
Yeah, but you're right. At 7 foot, he's an absolute monster. But a defensive liability against a team like Puerto Rico, quick. I've seen vast improvements from the Puerto Ricans on the pro circuit and national competitions. They were silver medalists at the 2022 AmeriCup. Qualified to the World Cup last year, but didn't make it out of the pool phase with losses to Serbia, New Zealand, France. They did beat Brazil, but with a new squad this year, they want some new results. Just saw this team on the Pro Tour playing in Manila and look good. Luis Carlos Perez. Look out for Ralato. This dude is a scoring machine.
Yeah, I like this Puerto Rican squad, man. We're seeing them in Manila in the Pro Tour, playing on heart, as you can expect from a team from Puerto Rico, right? But they also had some finesse.
They do. They got a good mix. Like you look at Ocasio, for example. I call him the Bull. I know that the Bull is a nickname really reserved for Del Ganyam Davasambu, but El Toro is what I call him on this Puerto Rican team, and that's exactly what he is. In the post, he's so tough. Big, wide shoulders, strong, can rebound it, but he can also shoot that thing too. I must have heard me speaking about him.
Yeah, I'm about to say, he just came over here and shook your hand.
Shook my hand.
He wants some more height. That's what he's telling you right now. Speak on me for about 5 more minutes. That's what he's trying to say.
And there's your U23 World Cup gold medalist, Matul Shaletka. Bringing his talents to the senior level now and hoping that it translates to victory. Look out for, you want to talk about somebody who can catch some bodies. I've heard the Kuasku is that guy, 33 in red for Puerto Rico. He almost caught a body out there in Manila. If he gets a clear runway, he might do some damage. I'm just saying.
All I'm saying is, though, you think that runway is going to be clear with Bogucki hanging out under the basket? Now, that would be a nice little challenge right there. If you want to dunk on somebody, dunk on the tallest guy in the tournament.
Oh, Bogucki, you better watch out, big. Oh, big fella's ready.
Oh, yeah.
I like Bogucki. He's good. I can call him a kid. I'm an old dude. Anytime you get close to 40, I guess you, excluding those listeners who are close to 40, I'm not calling you old. I am.
I'm 37, yo. I'm getting up there.
Well, I can call you old. I know you.
It's all good, though, since you're almost 40, but you can talk your shit like somebody that's like 21.
Listen, getting older is a blessing. You'd rather get older than not. What's the alternative?
Benjamin Button.
There you go. Ocasio. He will take the Wilson quad scoot, shoots, splashes. Puerto Rico draw first blood. Zebo on the drive, lefty lay, no. Ocasio to Antonio Ralat. He gets the midi to drop. And Puerto Rico is off to a nice start here. Zamoyski will help lead Poland to a bronze medal at the Europe Cup 2021. Again, he's the most decorated. He used to be the 2 in the 1-2 punch with Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, but those days for Poland are now long gone, and they're trying to find their way again. Zebo throws that one away. Bogucki in defense of Ralat, nobody home. Ocasio, easy breezy. 4-zip Puerto Rico.
Yeah, the Puerto Ricans taking advantage of Bogucki's, slowness. Let's be nice about this. Bogucki's hanging back on screens. They're playing a drop coverage with him, but he's not coming up to the level of the ball. That's really hurting Poland right now.
That is a fact. As you can see, Bogucki and Puerto Rico, their acumen for this game has really improved over the years, and they're going to be able to exploit mismatches and expect them to, you know, not to keep harping on Bogucki, because we like his game a lot, dude. Yeah. But they're going to try to get him on an island. They're going to try to get him mixed up in switches and attack him downhill or get easy looks at two. This is where Bogucki makes his presence known. It's going to be hard to stop him in the post. He might score every bucket that he touches the ball in the post. 5-1 though, Puerto Rico. Bogucki, rebound. Adrian the Giant, standing 7'1", repping the poles. One of the most formidable offensive players in the field. You know, I know you live in the Netherlands, but for the rest of us, you don't see 7-footers that often.
Nah,
you do, but
we see him out on the streets every day.
Of course you do.
They're just hanging out,
tallest
walking around.
Nation in the world, the Netherlands. We know. You're bigger than everybody else.
And I'll say this though. So look, I'm from a small town, right? Like 50,000 people. When I grew up, there were about 6 guys. Yeah, exactly. There you go. There you go. When I grew up, there were about 6, 7 guys my height and taller in just that town, which is crazy if you think about it.
That is ridiculous.
All not as tall as Bogucki though, because he's a little taller. I might have to blow out the hair to get to his height.
Yeah, 7'1", and he's bald. Meantime, our Duke, he can ball. He puts the Wilson.
Yeah, Poland looks like they got that early game jitters out of their system, and they're playing, you know, methodical right now.
Our Duke, he will set the screen. Lets his young fella go to work, and he got it swatted back in his face. So Shaletska, he will stay on with Bogucki and Zamoyski. 1-point lead for Puerto Rico, who led 5-1 to start. And Poland's made a little bit of a run here. Bogucki. He'll check it up top of the key with Ocasio in defense.
Travel on that handoff right there. It's not a good turnover to throw. It's not an effort turnover, too. You just kind of toss the ball away there.
You got to maintain your focus. Ocasio working from about 12 feet. He will pull up on Bogucki. Couldn't knock it down. Ralat does not snatch the board. Zamoyski, he's got Bogucki on the block. Here comes Adrian the Giant.
That's easy money right there.
What can you do with that?
Nothing.
This dude is so big, he's got his own area code. You like that, huh?
You got me. All right. I was trying to save that, man. I was trying to save that for the afternoon, but you got it. I like that.
I mean, he's just mammoth, man. Ridiculous. He got the ball again. I don't think he's going to be as effective working from the elbow.
He can do a little handoff work now.
Yeah, but then he's got to get from the elbow to the goal, and that takes a little time. So
yeah,
we want him as close to the rim as possible every possession.
Yeah.
And let him go to work there.
That's interesting, though, that difference in styles, too, because, you know, Poland's all about layups and twos, right? And Puerto Rico, they kind of have that in-between game as well, the mid-range. That's kind of a lost art.
Yeah. Well, in a 5-5 deadlock, we're going to see who imposes their will. Second men's game, game number 4 on the day. That means we got 16 more to go. We're just scratching the surface.
We'll start.
First time Boz is doing the World Cup with me, y'all. This is my 6th World Cup. This is the 8th edition.
So you started in 16.
Let's see. I think it's my 6th. I did 16, 17, 18, 19. We didn't do 20. 21 was the Olympic qualifying tournament.
That counts. We'll
okay,
count
that counts.
We'll count
okay, so yeah. Hey, don't question the veteran.
So I was at your first World Cup.
I'll turn your microphone off. You keep doing it.
So I was at your first World Cup as a player.
Right.
Oh,
Ralat drops it like it's hot. Dos bien. Zebo to the hole. He missed the layup though. Arduk kicks it out. It's good contest right there. Ocasio, he can knock those down. Agua caliente. I think that was hot water.
Oh, yeah.
I think so.
Your Spanish is for sure better than mine, though.
Zebo, no. Zamoyski is the go-to guy. Oh, he took his property and then delivered the stolen goods to Arduk. 3-point lead for Puerto Rico. Zebo slow on the closeout. That is going to cost him double. Here's Ralat, just able to elevate off the handoff. That one goes straight through the nets, and now a foul call, an offensive foul called on Luis Quascut.
Yeah, I was looking at that, how to pronounce that. Quascut?
I think it's Quascut.
All right, let's ask him.
Eventually. Quascut to Ocasio. Ocasio with his second dos. Es dinero.
I don't speak
It's money.
lick of Spanish, but good.
It's money.
Thank you. Thank you for helping. Ocasio's got this game on lock, though. He is scoring from everywhere. Look at this.
Not to toot my own horn, but when he came and shook my hand earlier, I kind of gave him the hot hand. I didn't want to take full responsibility, but no, but as I was saying, he really is a player that can extend the court. Really strong on the interior. Like I said, I was calling that Toro. Bogutski!
Damn.
That registered on the Richter scale.
Ooh.
There's some things shaking around here.
Good thing they secured that hoop.
My computer went dark for a second. Bogutski, that's not a hammer, that's an anvil. He drops the anvil.
All right. All right. That's some new stuff. I like it.
Hey, well, just whatever. Ocasio, that time, he misses it. And Zebo will fall away, count it. Plus the foul. 5th on Puerto Rico.
Yeah, early in the game, too, so that's going to be something to look out for. Both teams already at 4 and 5 fouls, and we still have half the game to go.
Yeah, it's been a lot of hacking going on. Hopefully they slow it down on that end. Blasco. They need somebody to get Allende. Allende, arriba.
I told you that mid-range game for Puerto Rico is strong, man. Beautiful pull-up from Allende.
So Moisky putting in contact right there, yeah. Again, I think a well-balanced Puerto Rico team. They're hungry. They're getting more experience on the Pro Tour. I think this team is, could really make some noise, make some waves here.
They're one of those dangerous outsiders, right? So you got the favorites coming out of the pools. This Puerto Rican team, kind of unproven, kind of new, sort of. But they do have, the ingredients to make a successful run here. Curious to see how far they go. Don't count out Poland, though. They also have the personnel to surprise some people.
Right now, Poles trail by 4. Zamoyski, he'll make it count from the strike. Now Ralat, Wasku, he got plowed over by Zamoyski. I believe that'll give Poland, I guess, their 5th foul. I thought it was going to be their 6th, but 5. And Ocasio, he's already knocked down a couple of 2s. Ralat to Ocasio.
Great play.
Oh, yeah.
Outstretched hands of Bogutski. You got to throw him over top of those things.
Oh, Bogutski traveled. He was anticipating the oop. That's what he's saying. He's saying throw it up.
you're that size and moving, you got to break, then it's a little tough. I guess that's where the travel came from.
Yeah, the U23 teammates. We expect them to be on the same page. So that's got, no, Arduk. We'll get it back over to Solecka. He will put up a wild shot. Can't follow it. And out of bounds off of Poland.
Yeah, maybe the nerves showed a little bit for Solecka here. He's been known to finish the type of runs he's getting at the basket, but right now, kind of out of sorts, making some difficult decisions on his drives.
Yep, maybe a little frustration setting in a little bit. Of course, we will see the Poland women's team, Sosnowska and company. They'll be in action. Gerchin over there as well. So the Poles representing. They got their work cut out for them, though. Down by 4. Zamoyski will drive, dips the shoulder on Ralat. Ralat and Ocasio working the two-man game. Ocasio, not that time. Arduk snags the rebound. They get it to the Giant. Bogutski. Zamoyski with a forced shot. The offense outside of feeding it to Bogutski hasn't looked so great. Nope. For Poland, they gotta figure it out.
I think you can attest that to the defense of the Puerto Ricans, though. Physical, active, on the ball, as well as on screens, too.
True.
And that's where they kind of, not to get down on teams from the past, but that's where teams from the past kind of, made some mistakes sometimes. Like as a player, if we wanted to attack the Puerto Ricans, we try to get them through as many screens as possible because one of them would make a mistake at some point. These guys right now, full focus, no mistakes.
And still just a 3-point game. We aren't reading Poland's obituary or anything yet. It's a 2-point game now. So the confidence is beginning to return for the Poles as they start to figure out ways to put the cookie in the cup. It's 13-11 with 3:04 to go. Adriano Ocasio to, I call him Lotto. Normally he's money. That one scratches off the iron. See what I did there?
Yeah, I saw that.
Lotto scratches off. 13-11, it will stay. Z-Bo. Oh, nice behind the back setup. Arduk, can he get a shot up? He does, and it goes down.
Big shot.
Drainage from Szymon Arduk. The Polish veteran. It's had an incredible 3x3 journey. Arduk still playing at a high level. And this Poland national team it's all even at 13 apiece. The up fake, step back, and some wrist work for you. Count it, 2:25 to go. It's 13 all. Here comes Allende. Leandro will reset. Leandro with the floaty. Not that time. Whistle. Wow. So how about Solecka?
Smart play by Solecka there. Moved around the screen, found some one of the Puerto Rican players, trailing him on that play, jumped up for the shot, caught a foul. Two free throws. Big ones too, because Poland's kind of got the momentum in the game right now.
They do. And with it being the 7th foul on Puerto Rico, they were going to be shooting 2 free throws regardless of what kind of foul it was. Nonetheless, the first of 2 is missed. Second one will go, and don't look now. Boricuas Poland is up by 1.
First lead of the game for Poland, too.
Got to credit the fight. Got to credit the fight from this Poland team. They didn't allow this game to get out of hand, even though they were having some struggles early. We'll see if Allende can answer from the line as the Poles pick up his 7th foul, and he will make good on his first of 2. Second one is good money, too. Zebo, 2-piece combo. Poland back in front by 1.
Lasered that in there, too. There was no arch on that ball.
There was no arch on it. One scoop. He will respond, but that's kind of Zamoyski's shot. He always fires them like that. That one is off target. One scoop. Allende gets the step on Bogucki, decides to kick it out. Scoot. Oh, wet all net. Puerto Rico, 18, Poland, 16. Zebo wants to answer, he can't. Scoot, smart play. Sure, he could have grabbed that ball and started the possession, but every second of air you get to breathe in 3x3 is vital. So
yeah, and sometimes you just want to get out of that chaos, right? Because this was big shot after big shot. Puerto Rico's got the advantage right now, and you kind of want to slow down for a second there. Get your team online, check in with each other, as they're going to do in this timeout.
So each team will reset, reevaluate, get ready to get back to work here as we're at the tail end of this Pool C contest. A game that has gone a bit back and forth. It was an early 4-point lead for the Puerto Ricans. Poland has just continued to fight and fight and fight. Found their way back and took a brief lead, only to see Puerto Rico take it right back with a 2-ball. And here we are, 18-16, and just over a minute to go. Here's Ocasio. Get that mess. Wait a minute. Ooh, that is a goaltend, not a block. Ocasio, that ball has left his hand. Is it on its way down?
It's over the rim.
Okay, that angle, it's hard for me to tell, but over the rim. So, you like that call? Oh, yeah.
See, it's over the rim, then you've got to call that a score.
Yep.
Some of my listen from Bogucki there, though. Andre the Giant rising up, trying to punch that away.
I like it. I mean, I know it's bad for him that he got called for the goaltend, but I want to see him continue to be aggressive. Not just dunks. Blocks make the highlight reels, too. Although he's more worried about getting the win than the highlight right now. His team's down by 3. And Bogucki, see, if he was a threat from Tulane, you see how that changes the game. There's Bogucki with another monster mash. So they're going to have that.
That's a 1-pointer, though. So, again, great play. Look at this. Good screen, Bogucki, good pass, and a dunk. But they have to contain the 2-point shots for the Puerto Ricans, and that's not happening right now.
Nope, and one more 2 will end it. Allende, crossover miss. Ocasio, he wants to end it. Ocasio! Nope. Zebo, no answer. Oh, Ocasio trying to come down with the rebound. Zamoyski was just inadvertently kind of in the way on the rebound, or maybe that wasn't so inadvertent.
That's a smart play by Zamoyski. He just stood underneath him. He couldn't see him.
Wait, are they saying Poland ball?
Yes, they are.
I need to look at that replay again. Even if so, Zamoyski doesn't get whistled for a foul. No argument there. But I thought that it went off of his hand.
Yeah, I thought so too. And then I think the referees are looking at an out-of-bounds challenge right now.
Oh, maybe not. No, Ocasio did touch that last. And he was hoping for a whistle, but he obviously didn't get the call. So no call. I think it's off of Ocasio.
Yeah, it's a good challenge though by the Puerto Ricans, so they can calm down a little bit, try to see if they can get this challenge won. But if not, you at least have some time to come together and talk things over. How are you going to end this game? You're up 2 points. As we're looking at the replay right now.
So that's the same video that they're looking at the scores table to make it an ultimate determination here and decide the possession after this challenge. Puerto Rico decided to challenge because they
challenge is 1-2.
Challenge is lost.
Oh, it's lost. Should have brought her the board. My bad.
No, it's that's all right. So call on the floor stands. Out of bounds, off of red. 30 seconds to go. So Puerto Rico still in a good position here as time is on their side. Oh, just blew a tire turning the corner there. The ball don't lie.
So Chet's out there looking a little young right now. Turning the ball over at this stage of the game, just can't let it happen.
Well, he didn't. They still got it as he will score. And he shows some savvy. His team down by 1. So, oh, now he's down. Ralat! Muchas gracias. Adios. Game time. Puerto Rico pull it out with a big shot from Ralat as they hold on Poland. And wow, so that's a lot of Puerto Rico fans in this crowd. This place went crazy.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. A lot of Puerto Ricans here, I guess.
You think we were in San Juan or something?
Look at this. As the game started, they play a drop coverage on the last play of the game. Slavčetka gets stuck on the screen. Ralat wide open. 2. Game time.
Here the Puerto Ricans are feeling it. They're beating on their chest. Puerto Rico. Boricua.
Are you?
Man, Boz, you guys stop the singing. I don't see how the people at home can deal with it.
I'm going to save the voice.
We got 5 days of this, my friend.
I know. Singing in Spanish, though, is not one of my strengths. I'll say that.
You will be sick of me by day 3.
Well, you know, we can always play some one-on-one at the end of one of these days to try to see if we can get that frustration out.
I'd hate to do that to you. One-on-one, I consider you a friend. Anyway, what do we got next? Oh, a brief break. And by brief, very brief, our next contest, always a big one. Always a big one, boss. United States, Canada women. That's on deck, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm excited.
So we are 8 minutes away from Czech ball in that one. A brief, very, very brief break before we get back to action. We'll get you set here in a few minutes. In the meantime, enjoy the highlights of a thriller between Poland and Puerto Rico as Puerto Rico pull it out with a Ralat 2-piece to end it.
2023, Vienna, Austria.
All right, just like that, we back. We got a big one on deck. This was one of the marquee games of the day. Rivals, North American rivals, getting ready to go toe-to-toe. The USA women, they've won more gold medals than any other country in the women's competition. Can they return to glory? Back-to-back champions in 2012, 2014. They come with a slightly different roster this year. The new add, Cameron Brink, brings height, athleticism. You see the length that she has. She's left the runway to take over this stage of 3x3. That is a star before your eyes. And Haley, I'm calling her Liddy. Liddy Van Lith. The young gun on this American team performed well at the 2022 World Cup. Averaged over 6 points per game. The veteran and already World Cup champion, Sierra Burdick, Berta. She takes the court. And Chi-Town's finest, Lene Harper. You want to talk about a vicious crossover, boss? This American team, hey, you heard the show America's Got Talent.
Yeah.
That's personified on the court right now. Plenty of talent on this American team. Did not medal last year. You want to know why? That's because of the Canadians.
Oh, yeah.
Who beat them in the quarterfinals.
So it's a rivalry then, that's what you're saying.
Of course it is, of course it is. These two teams, well, you know, the Canadians are known for the politeness and friendly. These two are going to fight. They're going to shake hands at the end of it, but these two are going to go at it. Please believe it. So, and of course, Canada coming in off of that shocking loss to Czech Republic to start the day. So that's present of mind for the Canadians here as well. And anytime you're going up against the Americans, the intensity in that game usually increases. So here come the Canadians. Casey Bosch, Paige Crozen, Catherine and Michelle Plouffe. Here we go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice at 3x3. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain. He knows what it takes to get to the final of a World Cup. Did it back in 2017. I know. Just came up short. Gets with Serbia, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think in all my time playing 3x3, I only beat Serbia once, and that was on a rainy Monday morning in Amsterdam when they were just there for fun. Any important tournaments, I never won.
Here's our two officials. There's Donald and Yasmina. They will hold this one down as each team will get warmed up. There's the 21-year-old phenom, Haley Liddy Van Lith. Again, she averaged 7.2 points per game last year. MVP of the U18 World Cup and was a mentee of the late, great Kobe Bryant. And there's the best player in the world. #1, Michelle Plouffe, a.k.a. MVP. She's going to need an MVP-type performance here to top the Americans, who are coming in still with a bitter taste in their mouth, again, coming up short last year. The American women, however, did win the first ever gold medal for the United States at the Olympics 3x3 competition.
Yeah, I'm curious to see. This is an interesting matchup because Canada has to recover from that early loss. You cannot go down 2-0 day one. And on the other end, Haley Van Lith, man, she can keep you in games, but sometimes she can shoot you out of games as well. So I'm curious to see what she's going to bring and what type of focus she has for this tournament.
Van Lith going right at Bosch to start things off. The lefty fade comes up abbreviated. Bosch will make her move. Hands it over to MVP. MVP to Kat. Kat makes her way to the rim, gets the score. There's Brink, who has it poked away. Again, Cameron Brink featured on this national team for the first time.
She has the height to compete with the Plouffe sisters, right? So it's going to be an important job for her trying to stop the Canadian big women.
Here's Harper, midi. Stroke wasn't stroking that time. Brink can't track it down. Brink plays for Stanford, United States. She's won 5-on-5 gold medals at the 2018 FIBA U17 and 2019 FIBA U19 Women's World Cup. So she does have that experience as Lene Harper will snag the rebound. Here comes Lene. She will draw the foul. Harper, who has over a dozen years of USA basketball experience in 5-on-5 and 3x3. She will check it up and get it going. Liddy with the cookie. Moving right. I believe Van Lith recently transferred to LSU. She was playing for Louisville. Got into the Final Four a couple of years ago. It was with Harper. Layup line. Rosen was trying to feed it down to Kat. That one's poked away.
That's about the third or fourth time today you've seen that quick transition for the Canadians not working out. They're so good at that, right? Quick kick out and then trying to find Plouffe inside for an easy bucket.
Seaberda. Bosch Weiss didn't have the ingredients on the two-piece. Harper. Off the miss. Van Lith. She's charging up now. Round comes Michelle. Michelle chunks the deuces. Two is missed. Van Lith, she'll clear it herself. Van Lith with the pigtails flying. She lets the two fly, and that one's off the iron. So pushing it back there. Again, Canada with a distinct size advantage. Although you do have Brink out there. Stands about 6'5". She will snag the rebound. Brink to the rim. And she will miss it. Out of bounds it will go. Relatively quiet scoring game for each squad. Saw Canada get off to a little bit of a slow start against Czech Republic, and it ended up costing them in the end an overtime loss. Canada, who went on to earn a silver medal at the previous edition of the World Cup. It was a 7th-place finish for the Americans as Brink, she cannot get the score underneath Crozen. She'll clear it. Cat hands it off. Oh, from Bosch. And Plouffe cannot get it to her, so.
Great rebound for Cat Plouffe, but trying to find Bosch on the cut there and just mishandled a little bit.
Both teams struggling to put it together like a Joe Biden sentence.
Wow.
Come on, that makes
That's
you
a
laugh.
good one. Yeah, that's a good one. I'll give you that.
Hey, man,
I was surprised. I didn't think that you were going to be dropping those kind of bombs.
5-1. Hey, I got to call it like it is. May Harper with that last two-stroke. Lene to see Berta, the vet, to the cup. No. 4-point lead for the red, white, and blue. Ooh. Trying to really use that power on the block. But speaking of the block, as Brink getting a hand on it, that's what she brings. She wipes that one off the glass. And, oh, an offensive foul is called. I thought maybe a whistle on the shot, but that offensive foul happened prior to the shot release. Berta and Liddy sharing the Wilson. Liddy maintained the balance, but didn't have the finesse on the layup attempt. Bosch is down.
Looks like Bosch got hit there on that transition. Bleeding too.
This is the 2nd straight year that Bosch has taken a shot, like an elbow. We have a shot of her last year with blood running down her face, and it was a rerun. So hopefully she's okay. But it's one of the most iconic 3x3 photos that we have.
Yeah, you're right. Now we got 2 compared year to year.
I don't know if she's gonna put that one on the ground. She is upset. I mean, inadvertently, you can see she's going down right there, grimacing.
Yeah, we're looking at the replay. She's getting fixed up, but what needs to get fixed up is Canada's offense right now. They're not generating anything. They're getting the shots blocked. They're not creating any open looks against this USA squad. Brink really showing some mettle here at the beginning of this game. Those long arms coming in handy.
Without a doubt, she's formidable. Still adjusted to the game of 3x3, but size matters. Move down to her sister. Yeah, they are certainly out of whack. Canadians' offense needs to issue an Amber Alert. It is missing. And we are 3.5 minutes into this game. Harper, 6-1. So the plus J from Lene.
Clearly see the Plouffe sisters as we look at Harper's shot again. The Plouffe sisters are searching for any type of offense. We've seen them take multiple dribbles going back to the basket, scoring at close range, but Brink's got a little scared now close to the basket, so they're taking fadeaways.
Yeah, and fourth shot from Michelle Plouffe. It's like they aren't letting the ball do the work for them. The offense isn't coming easily. So Canada's playing really tight as USA look to add to this lead. Liddy, she crossed her, but couldn't sauce her. Liddy, though, does track down the rebound. Birdie, she will kick it out. Van Lith, step back. Comes up shy, but Brink, she's there to finish the leftovers. 7-1 skunk right now. Cat Blue, does she have that one poked away? I believe so. And that's the dispute. Yeah, there we go. My eyes didn't deceive me. I'm right sometimes, boss.
You're sharp.
Oh, MVP is not playing up to standard. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl, here with you from Vienna, Austria, World Cup 2023. As the North American rivals clash here in our fourth game of Pool C action, day one. It's been one-sided.
It's the fifth foul in Canada right now. That's tough. We're not even halfway through. Canada in foul trouble. They're not generating any type of offense. And the USA is playing more physical right now, too.
Yeah, they just cannot put the ball in the bucket. And USA is playing like a team with a chip on their shoulder. You can see the energy from Van Lith and the effort from Burdick. Harper's been pretty sharp to start things off. Look at this recovery defense from Brink. She gets whistled for the foul.
Rick might just have a 7-foot wingspan. She's getting her hands on everything down there.
Big Bird. She is flying everywhere, swatting balls. We got a 7-2 game. That was deflected. Crows in. She'll find the bottom of the net that time.
Finally some air for the Canadians that get two quick buckets.
And Michelle called for the reach in foul on the entry fee.
Foul trouble is going to be something for Canada right now. Sixth foul. We're not halfway through the game. They cannot foul anymore, otherwise it's going to be 2 free throws every single time.
See Berta to the bucket. Trying to become the first women's player ever to win 2 World Cup golds for the Americans. I think Birdie dunked several years ago too, just messing around at the World Cup. Yeah.
Really?
I have to double check my sources there.
I'll get back to everybody at home on that one. You check that.
See, Boz
I'm
doesn't
curious to see.
He doesn't believe
I might have
that's
missed
all right.
that.
But she was a member of that undefeated 2014 gold medal team, with Jewel Lloyd was on that squad. So I think it was either that year or maybe 2012. I don't know.
That's a long time ago. You've been around for quite a while now.
Think about it. I mean, that's over a decade in the game. Okay, we must have some type of issue with the shot clock or something.
Some equipment malfunction here. This game ain't over by a long shot, right? Because we've been talking a lot about, you know, the United States doing well and Canada not being able to score the basketball, but it's only 8-4. So USA is not generating all that much offense either. They're just playing good defense right now.
Yeah, you know, I hate to say it because I'll mark this down as the marquee game of the day in the women's competition. And it doesn't quite have the sizzle, not yet, but it could be setting up for one of those unbelievable finishes. Tight game, maybe, you know, you never know how the story's gonna play out. But so far, so good for the Americans. And Canada's finally starting to wake up a little bit. 8-4 games, we get back to it. Van Lith gets called for the reach-in foul. Liddy is very vocal. Bosch no go as Liddy couldn't get the stroke. Now, here's Michelle Plouffe. Okay. She runs into some traffic. It's a fender bender. The brink there. That is the 5th foul on the USA. So they got one more to go.
That's what the Canadians have to do, though. Trying to attack the shorter players on the USA squad, trying to see if they can get some fouls out of it.
Credit the Americans. Their defense has been absolutely suffocating. Here comes Lene. Nope, couldn't get the lay. And TV timeout time. Still 8-4 as we take another break in the action. The American defense has really had the Canadians stifled.
It's a low-scoring game right now, 8-4. We got 4 minutes left to play. Both teams actually not, giving up a lot of room. USA just making a couple more shots.
And by 3x3 standards, a 2-possession game, because two balls would have us even. It is a sprint to 10 minutes or to 21. And plenty of time left, so not panic time. Just beyond the midway point of this game. Little under 4 minutes to play. Cat to Michelle. Michelle to Page. Crozen. Easy money for her. As Canadians pull within 3. Liddy splits the defense, turns on the burners. But that was Michelle who hit the block button. She blocks Van Lith.
Yeah, Van Lith had an open pass there, too. That's what I was talking about before. She's such a good player. But sometimes she can shoot you out of games a little bit. I'm not saying that's happening right now, but she had an easy cut from a teammate, open for a layup.
Can Plouffe get it going? All net, all wet. From MVP as Canada is within 1. Brink on the run, and she misses the fall away.
Yeah, quick call on that post up. Again, bigger Canadians attacking the smaller players on the USA right now, getting them into foul trouble. That's a 6th foul.
No more to give for either team. And the USA's lead is down to 1. Same Canadian squad that beat them in the quarterfinals last year. Can the Americans get some payback? Here's Haley. Liddy will float it to Burdick. Burdick, great hands.
What a pass by Van Lith that time.
Yeah, that was a precision pass. But Burdick, though, to snag the pass and then have the awareness to put the reverse up. That touch is softer than her mother's. World number 1 at the line shooting 2. Can even things up here. So I believe Burdick was called for a lane violation. Did she step in there a little early? So Michelle's going to get her 2 free throws. First of which goes down. And the second one is good. And don't look now, boss. All even at 9 apiece.
Another nail biter.
Yep.
Hasn't been a boring game yet today.
Harper holds her own. The double team comes from Burdick. Open shooter, though. Crozen. That touches nothing but oxygen. 9-9, it will stay, and Burdick is called for the offensive foul.
Yeah, Burdick can't believe it. She thought she was standing still on that screen. Hopefully, Yasmina Uras thought something else, though.
Well, She's a veteran. She did a good job maintaining her composure. And she just zipped it really quick.
Oh, they call that on the floor.
On the floor. What a pass, though, to set up Catherine Blue.
Just methodic basketball that's brought Canada back to this point, right? They couldn't generate any offense at the start, and they've just chipped away at that USA lead point by point. Now they're back.
Hard to say that a game this early in the competition is a must-win, but for Canada, I think the shock of starting 0-2, coming in with the same squad as last year, off the silver medal, the prospects of that can be so mentally defeating. Fortunately for them, they found a way to climb back in the game. They lead it by now 1 still, but 2:20 to play.
Yeah, and they're in the driver's seat right now because the USA has 9 fouls, so they really can't foul anymore. Otherwise, they're in the double bonus.
Man, Cameron Brink's length is a problem.
Yes.
She has been everywhere like McDonald's.
It is everywhere.
I've been all around the world. There's not been one place I haven't seen McDonald's. The reference made sense to me. The point is, she's been all over the court. Her defense has been huge for the United States. She'll get a rest as Lene Harper, that release was short. As soon as it left her hand, you knew it. Harper with another chance to tie here for the Americans. And that one is drained. Oh, nobody home to stop Kat Plouffe. Good action there for the Canadians. They reassume the lead. Here's Liddy. Plouffe got a hand on it. Plouffe with the move on the baseline. Drive and kick. Oh, Bosch, I think not. Lene Harper with the D. Liddy down to Lene. Lene. Oh, yeah, she's in the post. You better tag her. 11-11.
Great move there by Plouffe.
Now things starting to heat up.
Both teams are finding some offense right now.
Here's Liddy. Van Lith navigating through the defense. Tough shot. What a shot. Hailey Van Lith off balance. Somehow manages to get this to go down. First, though, the connection from the twin sisters. Michelle the Cat for the easy lay. We're tied at 12 apiece.
Tough buckets for both teams. They need some scores right now. And both teams are finding the right options. Look at this. Harper with a tough spin move.
Oh, yeah, she's the USA's leading scorer in this one, Lene Harper.
She doesn't really have the stature for a post move, but she can't do that.
No, but she's from Chi-Town.
Ah, all right.
She ain't scared to get gritty with it. So, despite her size, she'll get down there in the post and go at you. Verdict with the defense. Oh, did not matter. Michelle Plouffe, splash. Van Lith, she decides to take it herself. Van Lith pulls up from the free throw line, no. Berta puts up the hook, no. Van Lith is fouled on the tip attempt. Huge free throws coming up for Hailey Van Lith with 49 ticks to go. Each team will step off for a bit. I believe the officials are going to the scores table. They want to double check the foul.
Maybe. I didn't catch what they were trying to look at, but it has to be important at this stage of the game. Might be a challenge, I'm not sure.
So from the looks of it, I'm not sure where the shot clock was. I know that does graze the rim. Right? Yep, grazes the rim. So if there was a shot clock, a question about the shot clock. Misses the first of two. USA trying to win by one here. And then lift. Cash money from the line on the second. And each team again in the penalty. A defensive foul will amount to free throws. And I believe that was called on Cameron Brink. It was.
That's 2 free throws and ball. The Plouffe sisters try to tell the referee to count that shot. I would have too, though. But.
Well, yeah. They're not going to get continuation there. They're going to have to win this one the hard way if they do win it. 13 apiece. And USA in the double penalty. That was a 10th foul. So not only 2 free throws as the rim spits that one out. Not only 2 free throws, but possession will go to Canada as well. One-point advantage for Canada as Michelle Plouffe will go back to work. Paige Crozen. Paige Crozen left her frozen with the up fake. 2-point lead for Canada. Lene Harper with the drive, but she misses the lay. 25 seconds left here. Canada trying to do it again. Oh, Liddy almost picked her pocket, but Plouffe stays with it, gets the bucket, 15 seconds to go. Harper to Van Lith, fading away. And that comes up Tyrion Lannister.
Short.
Very short.
I like that one.
Looks like Canada is going to hold on here with just 8 seconds left. Plouffe to Plouffe. And this one is going to be done. 2.5 seconds left. And United States, who had that early lead, and Canada struggling to score. Only 1 point scored through the first nearly 3 minutes of this game. Looked like they were certainly on the way to another loss, but how about the response from old Canada? As they will hand the USA an opening loss here, day one. And they'll wrap up the day's action 1-1, at least for Canada. We will see the United States face Hungary later on today in pool play. But wasn't the prettiest game, really, for either team. But Canada is able to come back and get a win.
Yeah, showed some great mental fortitude there. Mind you, they got down 7-1 early in the game, finished 16-13. So they went on a 15-6 run to close that game. Just methodical basketball, finding each other on cuts, looking for fouls, attacking smaller players. Canada really showed what they got in this game.
Quick math, huh, boss?
Mm-hmm. Quick maths.
I was impressed by that. 15-6 run. I didn't know that. Let's take a look at the highlights of this one. There aren't that many that are going to make you jump out of your seat. We did see some good plays, but this was a battle. This was
a rock fight.
Yeah, this was a contentious affair between the North Americans. And again, the early start for USA kind of had the Canadians scratching their head a little bit. They just could not get in sync, and they were watching Lene Harper do stuff like that, and they had to be thinking, oh no, not again. We're not playing at our best. Cameron Brink in her first appearance. She made her presence felt defensively. The world #1 gets the 2 to go down there, and all of a sudden the momentum started to shift. This is the play that pretty much put the game away. Van Lith misses on the steal attempt, and Plouffe is able to put it up and in, and the Canadians are able to escape with a 3-point victory over their rivals just south, USA. So Pool C action will continue for the ladies. Czech Republic, the team that beat Canada to start the day, will have to face off against a Mongolian team that's got a new star emerging. See if not either of these teams, because Hungary got to win. But we'll see if Czech can make it 2-0 here day one. So out come Czech Republic, this time in the white. Should be plenty confident after getting that opening victory over the Canadians. And they can repeat that effort. Over 100% all effort. 50-50 balls that were making their way to it. Galikova with the heroics in overtime, the 2-pointer to win over Canada. Katarina's locked and loaded. Alzbeta Levinska, Anna Radikova, and Karolina Shotolov. All right. Let's get reintroduced to this Mongolian team who lost in a close one to Hungary earlier. They'll try to bounce back. And I'm really liking the prospects of Mongolia now with this new secret weapon.
Yeah, Indra came out and hit some crazy shots in game one. I'll tell you what, though, what I'm going to look out for, I know how much this means to the Mongolian women, right? To be here, be active in a team sport with all their people at the house looking at them. A lot of Mongolian fans in the stands as well. So what are you going to do after a tough loss like that? Are you going to bounce back?
Well, they certainly hope so. But again, even an 0-2 start in group play, it isn't exactly a death sentence. It doesn't put you in the best position, but
we want overtime.
These teams are going to have 2 more pool play games coming the day after tomorrow, and if you start off 0-2, you manage to put it together the final day of play, win both of your games, then you just let the chips fall where they may. Sometimes you come out, sometimes you don't. But a big opportunity for the Mongolians. They're going to have to match the precision of this Czech team. I think that they're certainly going to bring the fight. But we could potentially see a 2-point shootout between Dalikova and Inga.
I'm curious here. I'm very impressed by this Czech Republic team coming out with precision basketball, fight, as well as some shot-making abilities that I didn't expect.
No, I'd be lying if I said that I knew that they had a shooter like that. But I'm happy to see it. Excited for this one. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl here with you from Vienna as day one's action is rolling right along. Just saw a Canadian win over the United States, 16-13. Pool C and Pool A on deck day one.
Let's go.
All right, countdown is over. Let's get it on. Mongolia, Czech Republic. Here's Indra setting up the crossover. A little strong on the midi. Tips it over to Kulan, and Kulan also with too much muscle on the shot. Shotolova. She will come up short. And it's an Arian Setseg that's down. She's had a little bit of a collision on that rebound attempt.
Yeah, it looks like that knocked the wind out of her a little bit.
That's just two players going hard, trying to get that loose ball. It happens sometimes. Arian Setseg seemed to be okay. Although she is going to check out of the game for a moment as Kulan, her shot is tipped by Rylikova. Shotolova going to work. Shotolova making the move right, lost the handle for a bit, gets it back, splash.
Shotolova with the shot.
I like Shotolova's game.
Yeah.
And Serenkov. That one's put up and in. Each team has struck a minute into this one. Galikova. She's not the one I would exactly feel comfortable allowing to shoot. She did miss it. So let's not play with fire. Rylikova to Galikova. Back to Rylikova. Sharon is caring. A lot of love on this Czech team. They assume a 1-point advantage.
They got chemistry going on right now. Finding each other on cuts. Easy passes, too. So important in 3x3 chemistry. People keep forgetting about that. It's not just a technical game. You want to have some chemistry on the court, find each other on passes. You also want to have some chemistry off the court because it's only 10 minutes. So the more mental room you have for the errors your teammates are going to make, the better you're going to play. And it looks like this Czech team has a lot of room for that.
Oh, without a doubt. Shotolova getting that last bucket for Czech Republic. Off to another good start here. A pleasant surprise to see Czech Republic playing so well here. A lot more 3x3 to play, not only in this game, but throughout this tournament. But so far, so good. Good early signs for each team, even from Mongolia in a loss to Hungary. A very winnable game for them. It's Kulan from the right wing. Nah. Rylikova. Nice move. Kulan just kind of lost her bearings there on the layup attempt.
And this is where you can see what I talked about in the first game from Mongolia, right? So they're not making any shots right now. They're definitely looking for some offense. They are going to show some fight, rebound, work hard on defense. Who's going to generate some offense, though? Injured did it game one. Is she going to do it again?
Well, you're going to see a little bit quiet early. I don't think she came out of the gates blazing. She'll have her opportunity. Mongolia will keep pace. But for how long? 6-2 now. Oh, Indra. Beautiful moves. Indra's got to put it up, and she does.
She went deep in her bag for that one.
Look, man, she's a certified bucket getter. Oh, Shotolova. She blew the crib. Indra, there's time for long range. No, ma'am. Shotolova to Levinska. Galikova back to Levinska, but there's the whistle. Foul on the floor. Galikova's feed is broken up. She was trying to hit Rylikova on the cut. That'll leave them with 7 seconds. Get a shot up here. Galikova tastes the rainbow. You see the arc on that release? That's beautiful. Serenkov. She fires a rocket too. No go though. 8-3, Czech Republic. Levinska's down. Can't get up with it. Unless you want a travel call.
Just try to carry Kulan on her back like a backpack right there. Just trying to get up off the ground.
Just stay down in those scenarios. Somebody need to tell her. Minska bloodied a little. No, maybe not bloody. That must be covering up a nose ring.
Czech Republic getting anything on offense right now that they want, right? So you can see them screen and cut. Well-coached team. Shout out to Radek Schnabel, who's coached them from the Nations League on up. You can see that they've been playing together for a while.
Chemistry is evident. Levinska, nice adjustment. She'll get another chance. Goes to the fadeaway this time. Not happening. Shotolova doesn't put enough on it, but Czech is out hustling Mongolia to the loose balls. They still will give it right back. Kulan here. Good feed. Nice look to set up the score underneath. Aryan Setseg will get the Mongolians within 4. Funky town. Funky town. Come on, boss.
Ain't that Shrek? Isn't that from that movie? Look, my reference point game's not on point, as we know. We've seen this in the past. My music game is terrible. My movie references aren't all that great. So
I'm sure it was played somewhere prior to Shrek.
I'm sure, yeah, it was. And that's what I might know it from, though.
Okay. We digress.
Yes.
We have a 10-4 game in front of us, boss. But I am currently looking that song up because I do want to know if you were right, if it actually first time it was played is doing Shrek.
I'm gonna look it up.
I would stand corrected.
I'm gonna look it up. We got a little break coming after this game. I'll do the research just for you.
A very little break.
Yeah, you're right.
10-5. Indra will make it 10-6. So the Mongolians, don't make a mistake and count this team out of this game, especially with Indra's ability to knock down twos.
And the fact that they always have fans at the game, right? Because I don't know if you've ever been to a tournament where a Mongolian team plays and there's not Mongolian people in the stands.
I don't think I have. Very, very few. And if I didn't notice. But most of them, you can see that Mongolian flag flying. That was Shotolova. Yep. Trying to hold her own defensively now. Got the help D from Levinska underneath. Now Levinska, she misfires that time. Galikova, nearly miscommunicated. Oh, look at the passing. Levinska will finish things off. There's that two-piece. Starting to heat it up. Indra, first two of the game. Galikova.
It looks like they're running out of gas right now. They're just giving up open layups to Galikova.
Yeah, they're relying so much on Indra to provide the offense. I know she's a bucket now. But that fatigue eventually is going to play a role with her. Those crossovers not as sharp. Those deep twos become a little bit harder. Oh, definitely a foul. Sarenkov. No easy buckets.
She's trying to play volleyball there. Really tried to punch that ball out of bounds, but committed a foul.
Maybe some frustration. Levinska, good in the hood, Chief. Galikova will get it back. Drives and sets up Levinska. Levinska.
Good contact, too.
She said, you're going to get these dents. Indra from the right wing. That one off target.
Yeah, Indra might be a little tired from the first game. She's not hitting a two-point shot as accurate as she was game one. Meanwhile, Czech Republic just slicing and dicing here. Easy bucket after easy bucket.
And their energy hasn't seemed to dissipate.
That's what you get when you're up in a game like this, though.
Here come Mongolia, though. Iron sets it. 6-point game. The Czech Republic are closing in. If you're a Mongolian fan, you're not so much worried about the offense as the defense. As Boz mentioned earlier, a lot of easy looks. Oh, my goodness. She is shooting like she pressed the record button. Katerina Galikova. Look at the release and the arc on that shot. Deep splash and the tough defense. Fouls called there, but that combination of defensive intensity and sharp shooting for Czech Republic have them leading this thing big, 17-9.
Don't you forget, it's not just the sharpshooting go, it's the active movement from Levinska that's also helping out a lot. She's getting a lot of tough buckets underneath. That is all you need as far as spacing to get those two-point shots off if you that they're winning the game on.
Levinska's been nonstop, without a question. Credit to the coaching, like you said. You can tell that this team is conditioned. The effort is, I mean, I haven't seen them play lackadaisical or lazy for not a single minute today.
Yeah, they look sharp. Even though they're, again, one of the youngest teams in the field on average. They look like they've played together for a while now, shown some mettle, shown some toughness. Outside contender, might I say?
Yeah.
I mean, if you can beat Canada, that automatically puts you on the map.
Look, after seeing them play for nearly 2 games now, absolutely. Got to finish the deal here, though. It is an 8-point lead. She got blocked twice.
Yeah, 3:46 on the clock at Mongolia again. Desperately looking for some offense. The hustle's there, the physicality is there. They're just not hitting any shots. No room for them to get to the basket either.
Tough defense, and Riley Kova sticks with it. Earn a trip to the stripe. Shooting fouls called. That's Mongolia's 6th. But the writing looks like it's on the wall in this one. So 18-9 as that lead continues to expand. Plenty of height, not enough distance on that shot release. Chotalova will set the screen. It's Galikova. Oh, excuse me.
Look at the footwork.
Beautiful up fake, step through. This is a 23-year-old player. I think you stole my Czech Republic.
I did not.
You didn't?
Trust me.
All right, fine.
Find my own, but you better take that.
Well, I'm just going to double check her age. She's out here playing like a 3x3 vet. I was correct, 23. Matter of fact, the entire Czech Republic team is 23 and younger.
That's what I'm saying. One of the youngest teams in the field. Same average age as Japan, who's also brought a very young team.
Yeah, as they usually do. This one's all but a done dilly. 19-9, Galikova swiping in.
Another deep bomb from Indra. Pressured by the shot clock, but Indra's not as on point as she was in game 1.
Yeah, I think that game against Hungary was the one that Mongolia really needed. And prior to seeing Czech Republic actually play, I would have said on paper maybe these teams were pretty even, but this has been a one-sided affair. Oh, heads-up pass from Indra. But Shotalova could put him to bed. She doesn't. Does get the rebound. Riley Kova gives it up to get it back. Riley Kova. Indra, target practice. Left that one well short. Saren Khan, no. Ball's out and cleared. Riley Kova. She got Gali Kova on the block. But I think they want to end this one with a two-piece.
They should be looking at another one and then a two, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was thinking that, but
you got 2 minutes on the clock. This is where you want to go for 22 points. Because again, if it's a tie, average score determines, right? So you want to get as many points as possible on the board.
total point score.
Yeah, total point score. That's it. Not even average.
Yeah, total point score.
For Mongolia, I think it's interesting what you said earlier, right? So they really had that game against Hungary circled to try to, get that one out. Lost it, and that kind of broke them. And then mentally, you see this Czech Republic team beating Canada, which the Mongolian women for sure know how good of a team Canada is. So that really gets to you maybe after that loss as well. It's showing in the score.
I got to shout out Ulrich Strauss. He says that Funky Town was in Shrek 2, but it wasn't written for it. Game time, meantime, for Czech Republic, 21-10. 1979 disco classic from the album Mouth to Mouth from Lips. Ulrich, we appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
I want you to take me to Funky Town.
That's you showing age too. 1979. That's right around your time, right?
Yes. Hey, congratulations to Czech Republic.
Yeah, well played game.
Well played day for them.
Oh yeah.
2-0. Czech Republic get it done as Mongolia fall to 0-2. After a hard-fought game, not nearly as impressive in this one as they were in their first, but Czech Republic absolutely run away with this one.
Yeah, think about the implications for pool play, though. We got the USA, one loss so far. We got Canada, 1 loss so far. Czech Republic coming out of day 1 with 2 W's. Kind of messing up the standings in the pool already.
Oh, it's thrown a wrench into it.
Oh, yeah.
But it shows you that, look, anybody can win when you step on this court. And of course, there are favorites, and we can make all the prognostications that we want, but you win it between the lines. So look back at the highlights in this one, as it was a dominant performance from Czech Republic, who have all of a sudden, if they weren't on the radar before, they most certainly got the attention of the rest of the field. They're playing some good 3x3 right now, and they're 2-0 as a result of their efforts. So we will get a brief break in the action again, just a short one, as we are scheduled to get back underway with Lithuania and Belgium in the men's competition. Pool C action will continue, and we hope that you will rejoin us here in Vienna. World Cup Day 1 coming back your way in less than 10.
alle, die vielleicht auch noch Tickets für die Abends- und Meisterschnapp. Heute spielen wir auch noch unsere Damen hier bei der 3x3-Meisterschaft. In 10 Sekunden begrüßen wir hier die nächsten Teams.
All right, all right, all right. Welcome back to Vienna, Austria, site of this 2023 World Cup. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl rocking with you.
Yes, sir.
Still at the early stages of day one of pool play.
Such an exciting day so far, though. Think about it. We've had one game out of 6 that's kind of ran out of hand. All other 5 games are tight.
Yep. The last game that we saw from Belgium, relatively tight. A 21-18 victory over Israel. This obviously will be our first look at Lithuania. Lithuania coming in as silver medalists in last year's event, losing to Serbia in the final. We'll see what they can bring, and again, our first peek at the Lithuanians who have continued to get better and better and better. Darius Tarvidis, the Viking, he will join his squad as Lithuania is here. Gentautas Matulis, Ignas Vaikus, Vivaldas Džiaugas, and Darius Tarvidis. Now the Belgians will retake the court, plenty confident. An outstanding opening performance for Dennis Donker. See if must-see TV is worth watching. Casper Augustinian, first out for the Belgians. They have never medaled at the World Cup. The closest they got was last year, 4th place. There's Donker. He looks locked in and ready. The vault. And last but not least, this must-see TV. 26-year-old sharpshooter. 25-year-old sharpshooter. He was second on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour and 2-pointers made last season.
I'm curious to see. This Belgium squad's already warmed up, right? And it's easier to play a second game, especially mentally. But they do have to get Vervoort going. He was nearly invisible in the first game offensively. Dennis Donker carried the weight. And then on the other hand, this Lithuanian squad, how sharp are they going to come out of the gates? This is their first game of the day against an already warmed up Belgium squad. Now we know they can play, but there's a difference in playing your first and your second game of the day. So I'm curious to see how they come out of the gates.
Yeah, but the same team from a year ago, with the exception of Marius Užupis. So, I mean, this Lithuanian team is loaded. And you want to talk about one of the tougher teams, Vivaldas Džiaugas. I mean, this dude is a player. His activity on the glass, gritty, just talent 1 through 4. Vaikus, at 36 years old, he can still get it done. Darius Tarvidis, who led everybody in scoring at the Europe Cup last year, at 47 points out there. Must-see TV. He's the star of this Belgian squad. I think it's only a matter of time before he wakes up. But he hasn't actually shot it great in 2023. He played in the Manila Masters, and I mentioned how they got to the final against Oud. But he was 5 of 22 from 2-point range. He only averaged just slightly over 4 points per game. It was DeMail Vanderhorst who really carried the load for that team. So I don't know.
Think about that, though. He only hit 5 two-pointers, 2 of which came at the end of the game.
True.
That's crazy.
True.
Think about it. That's mental fortitude still. Even though you're missing shots, at the end of games, you're sharp.
Most buzzer beaters in the league last year on the Pro Tour. And so far, warm-ups, he's knocking them down. Well, once we hear that whistle and it's time to play, then we really will see if Must-See TV is locked in. But this is gonna be a hell of a game.
Yeah, this is one I've circled next to the USA-Canada game on the women's side.
Yep, this is one of the games I had start as well. May the best squad win.
Actually, you know what? I just thought of this, right?
What?
Darius Tarvin has been around for forever. I played against the dude for the first time ever at the World Tour in 2012 at Madrid. This is the second World Tour ever, mind you. He was there.
Jeez.
That's a
yeah.
long time ago. These guys, you're saying you've been in the game for a long time. This guy's been in the game for over a decade.
He's a 3x3 vet, and he's decorated, accomplished. His team will start with the ball. Darius has it poked away. Ball over to the Belgians is Augustinian. The vault. Must-See TV. Oh, these goals ain't loyal.
He almost got that one to go down. That thing was halfway down already.
Yep, the vault though with the bump on the baseline. Yadkus. Cushy. All cloth on the J. Lithuania leading 2-0. Vervoort, no.
That's what he usually knocks down, but Vervoort's a shooter, so he's going to shoot his way out of this mini slump he's in, I think.
Yeah, there's the Yadkus. Pull up. You know, mid-range game is a little bit of a lost art, but it's beneficial.
Oh, yeah.
As Dennis Donker. He's one of the best mid-range players in the game right now. Jalgis, no. Gets it back, though. Second time's the charm. Lithuania out of the gates fast. 3-zip, and it looks like Augustinian. Nope. I thought Augustinian was getting whistled for the offensive foul instead. That one is whistled on Lithuania.
Interesting is that it's starting to get a little windy out here, as you guys might hear on the broadcast. That's going to affect the game, you know. Maybe that's in Vervoort's head.
Possibly, yeah. It's something that shooters have to think about. It certainly affects the game. You don't want to get too happy when the wind is whirling. Falk, aggressive on his attack. Too aggressive as the Belgians pick up a second foul. And now Donker gets called. No argument from him. That's number 3 on Belgium.
Referee's telling all the players to calm down a little bit. We've been playing for 1 minute, and there's been 5 fouls already.
Yeah, we don't want to hack fest. Oh, the Viking.
Fourth foul Belgium this early in the game. Both teams are showing that they really, really want to win this game, right? Chance for Belgium to come out of that first day at 2-0.
Oh, bump and the bucket. Count that one. Great concentration in finishing that one off. Mardulis can make it a 2-point play. And it's good in the hood. Pull up, midi. Oh, that one spit out. poke in the eye right there. Again, Lithuania made a run to the gold medal game last year, losing to Serbia. Still the highest placing the country has ever had at the World Cup. There's Tarvidis, the leading scorer from last year's team. Tarvidis to the crib.
Tough take by Tarvidis. Lithuania is firing on all cylinders right now. Up 6-1 here, and the Belgium's already in foul trouble.
Have a look at that layup from Tarvidis. Lithuania beat the USA in the quarterfinals last year and routed out silver. They've slayed some dragons. They just couldn't slay the biggest dragon of them all out there right now, which is Serbia.
Yeah, you're right.
Right now, though, a 4-point lead over the Belgians. Tarvidis, he is getting to it. He's going to work like it's a deadline.
7 fouls on the Belgians. We've been playing for 2 minutes. That's way too early in the game. You can't just be loose with your hands like that. Give up 2 more free throws after the and one.
Yep, they've been hacking like computer nerds. And that is not translating well in 3x3. Forget about the 5-point deficit, like you said. Every defensive foul the rest of the way, which is 8 minutes, Lithuania is shooting free throws. So Belgium will take over possession. My CTV waiting for Donker to come around. Instead, they get a whistle.
5th foul on the Lithuanians as well. Very physical game here, and the referees are trying to keep it under control. Both teams have had warnings in the first minute already on the physical play, but they continue to be handsy.
Donker, deep 2. Nope. That one snatched. Jalkis starts the passing. Oh, Matulis. He misses it. RCTV, right now the stroke is not stroking.
It's an offensive foul, or at least a rebounding foul on the Valk, who got a little loose with the elbow there. With Jugs on the line for 2. He can extend the Lithuanian lead here to 8 points early on in the game.
Jalkis gets it to go.
That's a very friendly roll. He must have said something nice to Rim beforehand.
Sometimes you got to talk to it nice. Talk to me nice. 10-2, Lithuania. And Vervoort takes the package and delivers. They got a whole lot more work to do in this, though. Oh. Foul off the ball. Is that called on Jalkis?
It is. It's a 6th foul in Lithuania, who are also close to the bonus right now.
Yeah, so they're catching up, too. No more fouls for them to give. Oh, nice contortion. The score there from the Valk, but yeah, you're right. So Lithuania, they haven't been picture perfect defensively themselves, because 6 fouls 3 minutes in, that's also too much too soon.
Yeah, that's a lot. Both teams, again, just playing very physical. Referees are not having any of it. Called a lot of fouls here early. Lithuania is the team taking advantage of that situation right now, though, with a 10-4 lead.
So from after an 8-2 start, it's each team has scored a couple of points, so no run. They traded a pair of scores. Tarvidis hustling for that ball. What a play. Oh, Jalgis is going to get whistled for the travel. Yep. You saw him take an extra step there. And unfortunately, he wastes the hustle play from Darius Tarvidis. They might have to talk about that later. Vort side step. No go.
Again, a little windy here. So Vort might have some trouble finding the net with the weather in effect, whereas the Lithuanians just keep finding easy layups.
That's why you can't live by the two. The game's got to be expanded enough to when you don't have that two going or it's not an option, you can put the ball on the court and get to the rim, draw a foul. That's what Vort's trying to do here. His pass to Augustinian is corralled and scored. 3-possession lead, though, for Lithuania. Viatkus called for the travel. Viatkus was excellent last year, by the way. Second in overall scoring with 44 points. He was averaging 6 per. So he and Tarvidis, they create a hell of a 1-2 combo.
Yeah, I'm looking for Vikings to shoot a little more. As Jalgis blocks Donkor here, I'm looking for Vikings to shoot a little more. He ignited the net earlier, but you know, been driving ever since.
Now it's game one. Oh, great D.
Oh, that's a good block. Offensive foul, though. 7th foul for Lithuania now.
No free throws as a result because of an offensive foul. DeVault, that's an easy score. I think Lithuania have to be careful not to take their foot off the gas here. Tarvidis misses. Oh, but Jalgis didn't forget the tip. Look at the speed from Donker.
He almost got that one, too.
Yeah, but the speed from Donker. Did you see the first step?
Oh, that burst.
Oh, good look. Nice finish, dude. Matulis skies for the, we'll call it a baby dump.
Yeah, come on, Matulis. You can hang on the rim a little bit and scream after after a play like that.
But you were right. Oh, yeah, he was that close to swatting another one. Lot to like about this Lithuanian team. So it's a lot to like about this team.
Meanwhile, 8 fouls in them as well, although we've reached almost reached the 5-minute mark here, so.
Yeah, but even still.
There's a lot of time to play with 8 fouls.
8 fouls apiece, and we've played half of a 10-minute sprint.
And you know when you get tired, you're going to need some of them fouls.
That's a fact. And Belgium only trailing by 4 now. Make that 5 again. Matulis on the cut. Easy work for him. Jalgis airmails it. Matulis, smart play. Augustinian wasn't in the mood. For Vort for 2. No. The vault. Vault misses for Vort. Cleans up the mess. But I think in terms of his 2-point shooting, maybe Thibault, it's a mental thing. And that ain't gonna help his mentality. He gets called for the foul on the and one. But it just looks like those wheels are turning when he's shooting. It doesn't look as comfortable as we've seen him in years past.
Yeah, and he's compounding that by making easy fouls on layups for the Lithuanians. This is the second and one he's given up this game. Big reason why the Belgians are in such foul trouble. One more foul, they're in a double bonus.
That ain't good. That ain't good at all. 6-point advantage, Lithuania. Here's the Menace. Dennis trying to get to it. Must-see TV back to the Menace. That time it's a miss, straight on. Viatkus swings it over, and is that a missed dribble? Yeah, I think Tarvin has dribbled that off his ankle bone. Out of bounds it will go, and
he dribbled it off of Donker's foot.
oh, did he?
Yeah, it looks like it. Referee saw it as well.
They'll switch it over then. Okay. Oh, look at that defense. There's Vavort. Quick reaction, anticipating that shot. Now, can he do something with it on offense? Vavort drives, misses.
Yeah, Favort's looking frustrated right now. He can't get any two-point shots to fall. His actions close to the hoop are met with physicality from the Lithuanians, so he's having a tough time in this game.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, there's contact in this game all the time. There was some contact on his last layup attempt. But this Lithuanian team is more physical than most. You can see the size that they possess. They're ideal. They're ideal. A good mix of that, again, that versatility.
I want to give a big shout out to Evolas Jaugas, though. This man has a motor. Looks like he can run through a wall to get a win.
He's that type of player.
All the little things. Playing hard defense, getting some blocks.
I take that dude on my team any day of the week. I think every team needs an Evolas Jaugas. Every team needs a player like that. He's skilled, but what matches his skill is his effort. The dude is tough as nails, man.
Hey, me, you, and Jaugas, how far can we go?
We might win the whole thing if we just get a ball to Evolas.
Yeah, you're right.
And we give you a couple of dunks.
All right, cool, thank you.
I'm the setup man. Ooh, Viatkus, I thought he might hit me.
Caught that one back like he was going to yam it at somebody.
Didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, with the foul. So Donker trying to ignite this Belgian team, who are down by 4 points. And because of both teams getting in so much foul trouble, we're going to be looking at the double penalty on the next defensive foul for either team. Right now, though, big free throws coming up for Dennis Donker. He can make this a one-possession game with 3:30 to play. Misses the second. Viatkus. Oh, Viatkus. He had him wobble. Couldn't knock it down. Donker, though. Now it's his turn to go to work. Donker with the stop and go. Short shot, no. How about Matulis in this game?
He is so active, man. Backdoor cutting. Man on the right spot. Oh! Augustinian tried to bring the house down and forgot to make the dunk, though.
Augustinian, you got to finish those. Jaugas makes them pay. So that momentum that Belgium seemed like they were capturing seems to be gone. Speaking of gone, Dennis Donker. 18-14. Viatkus, no. Donker, he's got to get this one up quick. No, he did not clear it. He needs a sub. Dardius Tarvidis is telling his team settle down.
As we look at Machulis' action again, just look at this. Oh. That's what he usually gets too. Augustinian has such good hands in the air, but he threw that one on the back iron. But Machulis, like you said earlier, is just so active. I mean, how many layups has he got?
I'd say 4 or 5.
4 or 5 just open layups off of backdoor cuts, smart screens. So important.
And he's one of the elder statesmen of the team. I think he's 36 years old.
He's not moving like he's 36, I'll tell you that.
Well, he's not built like he's 36. Look at the dude. He's a man of steel.
Yeah, you're right, he's 36, almost 2 meters tall.
Fort still has not seen a 2 go down.
They're boarding, saving some players right now.
So must-see TV show is about to be canceled.
not renewed for a second season. Is that what you're saying?
The ratings are dipping. So it has been a frustrating day for Belgium against this Lithuanian team who just, honestly, they look outmatched.
Oh, yeah. But then again, that's not weird considering Verwoerd is just not finding his stroke right now. He is so important to this Belgian team. His shots create a lot of distraction from Augustinian lobs, from drives from the vault, from Donker playing one-on-one, and he's just not, he just doesn't have it today.
Well, he better find it in a hurry if Belgium want to contend for a medal this year, as they did last year. They'll try to overcome a slow start. They did manage to get that 3-point win over Israel. But this game has not exactly been ideal.
See, that's just how Verwoerd's day has been.
Yep. See, what had happened was, ooh, that would have put it away. But Jalgis couldn't put the nail in the coffin.
Man. The Belgians just mishandling everything right now. They're not focused, frustrated. Even the Volk, a wide open layup, just loses the ball out of bounds.
They cannot win for losing right now. Just nothing going Belgium's way. Yadkus, Matulis takes the bump. He's going to get called for the offensive foul.
Technical
Dropped
foul
the
on
shoulder
Tarvidas as well.
Tarvidas here. Wait a minute. Lithuania lead at 19-14. This technical obviously will stop the clock, and it will put Verwoerd on the line. The offensive foul won't bring free throws, but the technical will. Possession over to Belgium too, because of the offensive foul. For Vorten to Donker, a two-pointer would really change some things in this game. The menace, Dennis is back alive. 19-17 and must-see TV. Big chance here for must-see TV. No, left it short. Augustinian gets the board and the boom. It ain't over with.
What a game.
We thought the Belgians had no pulse.
We had them buried. They
Look,
were done. What's happening?
We had to shuffle. Wait a minute. Okay, minute to play. And dare I say anybody's game? Jalgis got to a spot, missed it. Yadkus saves him with a rebound. Oh, Augustinian called for the push.
That's a very expensive foul right there.
It could cost them the game. 2 free throws and possession coming up for Lithuania. And right when Belgium started to kind of seize the momentum.
I was going to come out with a music reference for you because we buried him back up out of the grave, but Vike is leaving the door open. Ignas does not ignite.
Wait a second. He makes the second.
Possession Lithuania, though.
Game point. This game's gotten crazier than your ex. Tarvidas puts it up on Verwoerd. Take that with you. All up in his grill piece for the game winner. 22-18. Lithuania looking good in their opening game here in Vienna. As Belgium will go 1-1 here day one. As their day is done, but still not bad to split their 2 games. We'll have a couple more to come day after tomorrow on Thursday. But impressive opening game by Lithuania. These dudes, they look like they could be a favorite out here.
For sure. Firing on all cylinders, fighting each other on cuts, hitting 2-point shots. I'm a little worried, though. They left the door open for that Belgian squad. They had him buried, and then they let him back in.
Yeah, they did. They let him off the hook.
Yep.
They let him off the hook, but a win is a win is a win.
Yeah, you're right.
They got the
I'm saving my musical reference, though, for another team.
Please, just hold.
I got a good one. I got a good one. I'm gonna go deep into the hip-hop bag here, though. I don't know if you know this one.
Don't give it to me yet.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm just teasing you a little bit.
All right, the highlights are now here for your viewing pleasure. Well, if you're from Lithuania, at least you'll enjoy these. Credit Belgium for making it a game at the end. They looked like they were dead in the water. But the Lithuanians refused to be denied. We'll see them in another game I think we should probably circle, Lithuania and Puerto Rico. That's going to close this first session. We still got a couple games before that. Next up is going to be Israel and Poland. And that one's scheduled to start at, well, it was scheduled to start 2 minutes ago. So maybe we're a little off schedule.
We'll make up, though. We'll talk a little less.
We'll make up the time. But Pool C action in the men's competition will continue. We saw Poland look a little lethargic against Puerto Rico earlier in an 18-21 loss. And we saw Israel also lose 18-21.
It's going to be a good matchup of bigs, though. Think about it. Boguki versus Ban. I'm curious because Boguki's he has the height advantage.
Right.
Altit, though, he might have the speed advantage. So I don't know.
Altit, the first out for his squad. Look out for the battle of the bigs, like Boz mentioned.
Number 3 team is with number 8 on his back. This is
Like Shuki is shifty. Didn't have exactly an explosive offensive performance game one. But I think this dude's a difference maker for Team Israel. Went undefeated in their World Cup qualifying run. And we'll see if they can get back to their winning ways here. Holden will take the court now. The young gun. Adrian the Giant.
Number 44,
Shimon Arduk.
At number 8, Ladislav
Zamoyski.
Yeah, Zamoyski's going to have to bring something this game. He's going to have to show the young guns how to do it.
Yeah, and put a little arc on that shot.
Instead of throwing up some lasers. That dude has no arc on his shot. It's going in, though.
Potential to be a good one. I think that think Israel has a slight edge in the game. For whatever reason, they're a little bit more youthful, a little bit more quick afoot. And your guess is as good as mine on who's going to have a better game between the two bigs. But,
yeah, it all depends on if you factor in defense as well, because Altit has shown he can put some pressure out on people on the perimeter, right? As Boguki, they're playing a drop coverage with him, and that cost him in the first game a lot.
True. Dare I say, he's the stronger of the two?
Oh yeah,
He's packing more of a punch. He's
packing some more weight.
yeah, he got more kilos.
Oh, a lot more kilos. Probably about 25 kilos heavier.
Matuz Shaletka. Keep an eye on this young gun, emerging player for Poland. I expect him to be representing the national team for years to come. His first time on the World Cup roster.
Yeah, that was showing in the first game. He was a little nervous, didn't finish his drives, couldn't get a shot to go. But I've seen him perform in the Nations League, in the Under-23 World Cup. He's a bucket getter. Just getting adjusted to the men's level, I think.
Well, he got a short learning curve.
Yeah, he's going to have to learn fast for them not to go down 2-0 on the 0-2 on the first day.
Here we go. Israel, Poland, Pool C. Paladin. That shot won't matter because of the foul on Poland. That's on Arduk. Paladin. Oh, yeah, there's back-to-back fouls.
Yeah, you can see they're making a point out of getting Paladin going. He might be one of the more skilled offensive players in the field. Was a little quiet in the first game.
Guy Paladin, 22 years old, repping for the national team for the first time at the senior level. He's got 6 international caps altogether. And he knocks in the first free throw and the second. Altit, reverse layup, no. Bogucki, he will kick it out. And Altit can't track down the miss. Chetka will reset with his team. Had a wide open look that last attempt. Bogucki. Trying to work the two-man game with Slachetka. Nah, bruh. Way off the mark. Here's Shuki. Shukman baseline. Drops it off to Lavi. And Lavi earns a whistle. I believe he was in the process of the shot, so it looks like he will shoot a free throw. Last time we saw Israel men at the World Championships was 2012. So their first appearance in over 10 years. Will they make it a good one? Well, they're off to a good start in this one. 3-zip. Very early. Slachetka got his cookies took. Paladin, pull up, 2 range. Nah, man. Altit.
Big hands with the big rebound there.
Zebo. This is another laser. Arduk hits the deuce. Paladin kicks it out. Altit. He's got it right wing. Oh, the big fella? Okay. Got ourselves a 4-2 game here. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl with you. Game number 8 of the day.
Yes, sir.
Almost halfway through the action. We're seeing Pool C. The first half of the day, second half of the day, it'll be Pool A. Arduk moving left. Look at that defense right there. leave Bogutski open from 2.
I'm going to go ahead and say that's not the shot you want to get.
No.
I know we have another big center that's shooting from the neck out there somewhere, but I don't know if Bogutski has that type of skill.
No, he's not that one. He's not that one.
What he is, though, is a problem down low. Look at that. Just huge.
That's easy money. Shukman, go away. Here's the Giants sticking with him, but Balatin, he still gets a bucket using that quickness. Elevates. Gets through with a 2-point advantage.
He's a little slow sometimes, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, sneak, I guess, that would be the word. He can detonate now, but he kind of slowed down on his move there. And because he was out of rhythm, he caught Bogutski, but he actually caught somebody with the block there.
It's the Giants' presence. Stays a 2-point contest. See Zebo getting hacked by Lavi. Tomoyski will reset.
And we've talked about this before, right? But this is kind of a must-win game for both teams in this pool. Went down 0-1. You don't want to come out of day 2 down 0-2. It's tough to come back.
No, that's a fact. That is a fact, especially when you got, Puerto Rico playing the way that they're playing. Belgium split their 2 games, but
you also have to contend with Lithuania.
I was going to say, I think that Lithuania is the strongest looking team, all components considered, in the group. Puerto Rico probably second.
Belgium, if Avort's hitting shots, though, Belgium is dangerous. So
yes.
He just didn't have a good day. That can happen. He can come back from that. It's just a matter of, you got 1 day off, some preparation.
I'm just saying from what I've seen so far. One-point game right here. Lavi. Oh.
Yeah, nailed that one.
They're gonna pretend like that didn't just happen. That wasn't nowhere in the vicinity of it, really. I thought that was a pass. Oh. Alatin gets called for the foul. Arduc, no. There's a patient move from Zebo. He drills it.
There's that laser again.
Shuki on the miss. Late whistle comes, pushing the back apparently.
Offensive foul.
Got to be more careful.
Yeah,
Each team with four apiece now.
I'm about to say 4 fouls each. Not as much of a foul fest as the last game, but there's still 6 minutes to go. That's an offensive foul. This is always the problem as a big guy. Down low, you have to create some space. People are all up in your business, and Bogutski kind of put his elbow out there.
Yep, it's kind of hard to hide an elbow of that size. So expect that whistle when you do. Oh, an easy bucket. Shuki gets position, puts it in with the left. That's an offensive foul. Yep, another easy call. You can see Zamoyski completely extend his arm, trying to push off and get some space. Who do you think he is, Reggie Miller or something?
Wow.
You remember how
really throwing it back now.
Hey, you remember Reggie, the way Reggie used to push off to get shots?
You know I watched some of them games. You already know I watched some of them games. You know who was on that team?
Quick steal. But they miss from Zebo.
Business-like layup there.
Oh, is he going to get He gets continuation?
That is continuation, I think. Great action by Sleczetka there.
All right, here's Poland now. Chance to jump in front. But they want to look it over before they officially count that bucket. So they'll take their time. What do you think? This bucket counts or no?
I should think so. He was already going towards the basket in his 1-2 step rhythm. Went up, hit the shot. But as you know, Kyle, I'm not a referee. Me and the referees used to not be friends, let me tell you that. So
I think this bucket gets waived. I think in similar plays today, we haven't seen many players get continuation. We'll see.
I'm curious to see, though, what the Polish guys are going to do. They've come back into this game after a 4-0 start. Yeah, it
does count?
I'm not sure. She just made the foul sign and put up a 1.
No. Because if that bucket counted, that's Israel's 5th foul, then he wouldn't be shooting the free throw.
Sleczetka then with the speed.
8-7 game. Lavi. No. Bogutski cross court to Ardu. Waits for the screen. The Giant gets it from the free throw line. He got the hook up.
Yeah, he has to get better position than that. He screened, re-screened, and didn't roll all that far. He just kind of hung out at the free throw line, got the ball there. That's where you don't want to get the ball being 7-1. You want to be underneath the basket or at least close to it.
Get it to him where he can operate. Palatine, deep 2. Bang, bang, 9-8. Zamoyski lost him with the step back. Palatine will clear it. It's him and Zebo again. Palatine from the logo. Man, he got range like a global plan.
Told you that guy could ignite for some points.
He's starting to feel it now. Confidence is beaming. Oh, that one's an and one. Count it. Sleczetka getting it done. Got the step on the defense, took a bump from the back. You'll see here. Palatine was in hot pursuit and is able to finish with a lay.
Yes, Sleczetka showing out right now, right? First game was all jitters. Now he's doing the things that he's good at. Going to the hoop at speed. Maybe his two-point shot's going to start falling as well.
If he gets that 2 going, this Poland team becomes pretty scary.
Yes, sir.
But only if he's consistently able to knock it down. That's a big if. Good from the free throw line. That one trickles in. Here we are. We're back into another tight one. Palatine. Oh, stays with it. Follows his shot. Look at the Giant.
Did you see that attempt at a pass, though? He threw it backwards and tried to find LT, but just couldn't get there.
I'm hearing all kinds of different fans contesting it. It should be their team's ball. Here's the Giant with a left-handed spike. two is too strong. Bogutski tracks down the rebound. Oh, and a miss from the corner. Slachietka couldn't get that one to go. Shuki. Oh, he's fouled by Zebo. Look at this face from Zebo.
It just looked like
It looks so
Shuki
honest.
kind of just forgot to put the layup in the basket, though. I didn't see the foul, but again, I'm not a ref. As we look back on the one-hand spike by the Giant.
FIBA 3x3 fum. And that one is good money. Anybody's game here. Israel with 12 and Poland with 11. 4:12 to play. Hey, if you're not following us on social media yet, we ask that you please and kindly do that for us at FIBA 3x3. As Arduk gets in for the crib, use the hashtag 3x3WC. It's Lavi. Wow, good hands. Great concentration to finish that oop. Zebo, his feed. It's nearly stolen from Politan, but I think he did at least touch the ball. And we got a TV timeout on the floor in a one-point contest. Poland and Israel battling it out here in Vienna.
Yeah, who you got, Kyle? It's another very close game. There hasn't been a boring contest yet today. Look at this. Israel up one, Poland in the bonus. Israel with 6 fouls as well. I think Poland should go looking for Andre the Giant Bogucki underneath that basket because he's getting some easy scores. That will give them some space to operate from the outside. And Israel, though, I haven't seen a lot of Ben Alti.
That's true. And that was one of the matchups that we had circled coming into this game, the battle of the bigs. But I've seen a different kind of player in Andre the Giant this year. Oh.
Quick shot.
That was a roller coaster possession. I thought one thing was going to happen, then that didn't happen. The next thing shocked me too.
Well, we'll be showing some emotions to the crowd here too, screaming. That's what you need in a game like this. You need every little bit to get an edge on your opponent.
Nice drop off to the Giant. I thought the Giant was going to dunk it. Gave me a layup. Zebo. Not. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord! I am baffled. Look, please show us to it. A play like this, I have no words for. This was supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
All right.
What,
There we go, Andre 3000.
what else do you say about?
I don't know. He crossed him up, crossed him back up with the step back, then passed him, came in with the magic shot.
Threw it up backwards while he's falling to the ground.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh man, that was wild. Oh, big drip from Arduk.
The veterans showing out right now. That's what they needed too.
15-14. Man, we got some good ones going on today, Bob.
I haven't stopped writing down notes.
Have I ever said? I think I've said it before, but I love this job.
I do too. I do too.
Andre the Giant gives it up. Here's Slachietka. Slachietka misses. High rebound there for Lavi. 15-15 deadlock. Ball is fired underneath. Altit will draw the foul. I think that one's calling Arduk, and if that's on Poland, that's an 8th foul. So free throws are coming up now.
Yeah, but what do you think, Kyle? I mean, we're outside here. Beautiful Vienna. Weather's nice. The games are good. You got your jokes on point. Well, I brought some candy, so that's my job.
I got a few of them here and there, you know what I mean?
Right.
You know.
It's good living right now at the World Cup.
No complaints at all. And I got my guy the Mountain with me this year, y'all. So, you know what I'm saying?
Actually, this might not be my first time co-commentating on some form of World Cup. Didn't I hop on at some point during the Under-23 World Cup in China?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
I might have hopped on somewhere else, too. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but you weren't getting that big paycheck. Never mind.
All right. All right.
World Tour final last year.
Oh, that was
I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that one with you, too.
Hey, I got a little surprise for you.
Oh, yeah?
I'll be there this year, too.
Oh, great.
I'll join you.
Outstanding. Yeah, you guys will hear me and Boz teaming up a good bit here in 2023. So that's good news.
Yeah, I'm going to drop a little concept on you too later. Since I'm called the Mountain,
Yeah.
who's the Mountain Rushmore of 3x3? Oh, there you go. You might not have to, you don't have to answer it right now,
Okay,
but
man.
it's something we have to look at, or maybe just for this tournament.
Oh, yeah, let me think about that one. But I got a Mount Rushmore of 3x3 in the time that I've covered it in almost 10 years.
Yeah, no. Same here. I'm curious, though.
Dusan Bullet and Dejan Majstorovic are absolutely, unequivocally on that.
It might be dominated by people from one country.
They're there.
Just saying.
Yeah, but I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah, I'm curious.
We got a 1-point game, boss. We got to focus here. What's wrong with you?
Right.
Gee, you want to talk about Mount Rushmore and mountains and springs and rivers and
We're in Austria. You got to talk about mountain.
plateaus and stuff. What am I going to do with this guy?
I just get distracted easily. That's what it is. 2 minutes to go, though. 1-point advantage Israel, so I'm back in it.
Politin out to Shukman. Shukman, faker, dropped it off. Oh, Lavi, too strong. Politin, though, fortunately for Israel, he gets the rebound. Shukman, quick draw. He misses the mark. The Giant, he continues to feast on whoever and whatever he wants. Politin, great touch. That one trickles in. Oh, and a walk. Big turnover here with a $1:36 left, and Israel leading this thing by 1. Oh, Zamoyski with the quick hands. He swipes the goods. Oh, and the dribble drive, Z-Bump. What an intense game. Shukman, he was trying to draw the foul. He does not get the whistle. Instead, out of bounds. 17-17. First team to 4 wins.
Oh, man. These tight games have to stop. My nerves can't handle this.
Give them to me all day long. Give them to me all day long.
That's what you got to teach me.
It has certainly been a hell of a start to day 1. And the good news is we're not even halfway through. Not yet.
All right, Poland right now opting to leave Arduch on the bench for that last minute. You don't know if you're going to come back into that at that stage. So they're playing big. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah. He does it big.
Paying off.
That's the Giant. Bogutsky tipped in the miss, puts Poland up 1. Politin gets the whistle. Fouled on the shot. Required 2. That's 2 free throws.
That's a nice foul on Poland as well. Altito getting a free throw, so I think there's some off-ball physicality there.
All teaked. All nets. $18-18 tie. All teaked. Has it untied. 1-point lead, Israel. Zebo with the dime of dimes. Did you see that pass, Boz?
My goodness. Behind the back to Boguki, who had to catch that one down low as well. But then, now, a foul on the Polish team. All teed back to the free throw line.
You want to talk about a 5-star dish. He just, and the big fella smashed it. But what a pass by Zebo.
Crazy.
For the win. Shukman didn't even look at the free throw. He was looking at me. 21-19. Israel pull it out. Close game. But Poland are going to fall to 0-2 by a total margin of 5 points. Margin of defeat, I should say. So 2 really, really close games that they just weren't able to pull out. But the effort was there.
Yeah, that's tough. But as we were talking about, it was a battle of the bigs, right? So Boguki came through down the stretch there with that huge dunk off the Zebo dish. And then on the other end, Alti with some timely free throws to pull his squad back into the game. Got 2 at 17-18, got 2 more at 19-19. Finished the game.
That's the way you do it. That one had the markings and the makings of one of those games that would be decided in the final couple of minutes, the final possession. And it lived up to exactly that. But at the end of this story, it's Israel who come out victors. But another close contest, a good one. These are teams fighting for, you know, not only what's on their back, but what's on their chests. More than 30 countries represented as each team goes for gold here in Vienna. Poland's not out of it yet, but they'll have one more day of pool play to try to pull off a miracle and earn their way to the elimination rounds. Israel in decent shape. They're 1-1 in the group. We're going to see how Puerto Rico and Lithuania fare, as one of those teams will be going back to the hotel undefeated today, but only one of them, as they will meet in the game after next. But immediately up next is going to be Team USA against Hungary in the women's competition, as Pool C will roll on. We're about 2 minutes away from starting that one. But again, congratulations to Israel pulling it out 21-19. More action coming in just 60 seconds. Stick tight.
Einmal über den großen Teich, einmal unsere Referenz. Das ist nur Spaß. Interessante Mischung auf jeden Fall.
Brian de Valk, 1 overwinning, 1 nederlaag. Wat is de balans voor jou van de eerste dag?
Ik denk dat we in het algemeen vrij positief mogen zijn. Natuurlijk, het kan altijd beter. Ik denk dat we de 2 matchen eigenlijk heel zwak starten. We weten dat ook van onszelf, het ook nog een beetje aanpassen terug. Met die er terug bij. Een beetje de neigingen die we een beetje terug moeten, of bij automatisme terug een beetje kweken. Maar al bij al, we groeien in de match. Israël was een heel zware match. Verstandig uitgespeeld en dan Litouwen goed teruggekomen eigenlijk. Maar dus gezien, we groeien wel in de match. Maar ik denk vanaf donderdag dat we wel vanaf het eerste fluitsignaal eraan bezig moeten zijn.
Het is toch een beetje een gemiste kans, denk ik. Als je tegen Litouwen dat begin niet mist, dan win je. Dan sta je er riant voor.
Een match kan altijd anders zijn. Hè. Het is in het begin kunnen we wel zeggen, we staan 7, 8 punten achter. Als we gelijke trends houden, dan zitten we in een match. Dan is het een ander spelbeeld. Op dit moment, we vechten terug en dat het belangrijkste is. Het is een heel goede ploeg. We willen eigenlijk een kans laten liggen, zou ik het zo wel zeggen. Want ik denk dat we wel een kans hebben om ze te kloppen.
Hadden Dennis en Kaspar zenuwen als debutanten op een WK?
Goh, ik denk het niet. Kaspar is nog een jonge speler. Dus dat komt wel beter. Soms moet hij een beetje wakker schudden. Maar dat is oké. Hij heeft extreem veel talent. Dennis, precies al dat hij zijn sas is. Je ziet het. De eerste match scoorde hij 10 punten, waarvan heel belangrijke 2-punters. En tegen Litouwen ook. Dus ik denk dat de jongens dat wel nog goed gaan doen op de rest van het toernooi.
Wat wordt de zwaarste match, Polen of Puerto Rico?
Het zijn twee verschillende ploegen. Puerto Rico is een ploeg die heel hard op energie speelt. Ook nieuw op circuit. Nieuwe jongens, maar die is heel goed aan het draaien de laatste weken. En Polen, ja, dat is een mix van jong talent met oud talent. Dus het hangt een beetje vanaf. Ietsje trager misschien, Puerto Rico ietsje sneller. Dus op zich moeten we ons eigen spel spelen en daarvan uitgaan. En dan denk ik wel dat we 2 overwinningen kunnen halen.
Oké, en nu rusten en eindelijk eten.
Eindelijk eten, ja. Het was vroeg deze ochtend en we niet veel kunnen eten. Maar ik denk nu een beetje van het zonnetje kunnen genieten en dan rusten tegen donderdag om fit te zijn.
Oké, dankjewel.
Heute Abend noch ebenfalls das Top-Team aus Spanien. Kurz vor 9. Kurz vor 10.
All right, let's get you reset and ready, set, go into our next game. It is the United States women matched up against Hungary. Different results for each team in their opening games. For the United States, a 3-point defeat to Canada. And for Hungary, a narrow 2-point win over Mongolia. So the United States will come into this one, and I don't think I have to tell you, they're favored in a matchup against Hungary. But I think if it's one thing we've learned today so far, Boz, is that, you know, you can throw those rankings and all those things out of the window. The best team is going to win at the end of this 10-minute sprint. The United States are certainly hoping that it's them. Can you imagine USA going 0-2 in the first two games? It just doesn't sound right. It doesn't seem right. I don't.
Nah, you're right about that. I did throw my notes out about 2 games into the tournament, though. I'll tell you that. But USA should be favored in this matchup. Played some good defense the first half of the game against Canada, and then gave up a lot of points. I think if they keep up their physicality and they continue to make some shots, they should be the victors after this. But on the other hand, Hungary, they have some experience with Claudia Pop, so you never know.
And look, I mean, I thought Hungary was out of it against Mongolia. You know, it's hard to withstand that type of individual performance, you know, on the other end. But they Pop answered the call, got the win for them. This will be one of the toughest challenges of the tournament, going up against this extremely talented American team. But let's see what Hungary can do. Janka Hedgedush will lead the team out. By the way, USA represented by Cameron Brink, Sierra Burdick, Haley Van Lith, and Lene Harper. And Hungary coming out with, again, Janka Hedgedush, Petra Buštaj, Vivi Barondi, and Claudia Pop.
I'll tell you what, Dutch slang, though, pop means money. It's just money.
Pop means money.
Yes. It's actually porridge, but for some reason it turned into money.
It's interesting how those things go together.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for that nugget.
Yeah, there you go.
At home appreciate
Trying to flavor up the broadcast with some Dutch here. not just the licorice candy you don't like.
Yeah, that licorice. Y'all, you might as well tell the people at home what we're talking about. Boz has brought me some black licorice from the Netherlands, and I don't like it. I'm sorry.
It's an acquired taste.
I can't doctor it up, guys.
It's an acquired taste. It's like tasting coffee for the first time.
This stuff is not good. And if you're out here eating this black licorice, then something's wrong with you.
I'm eating it, though, so thank you.
goodness. The red licorice works, boss. The red licorice is good. This black licorice,
I'll bring you some stroopwafels next time again.
anyway.
All right.
Haley Van Lift's got some sweet skills. I like this black licorice. The 21-year-old, she didn't shoot it so great, right?
No, and again, we talked about that in the first game. She's such a good shot creator and shot maker, but in certain instances, she can, keep going at that, shoot you out of the game a little bit. I don't think she took an imbalanced shot game one, but that's what she's known for too. So I'm hoping to see her go off in the second game because I think she has the capability to be one of the most dominant players in the field.
I was going to say, you can live with some of the ill-advised shots because she's one of those transcendent talents to where she can take your team completely to the next level because she's that dangerous individually. But most important for the United States is developing this chemistry that they need to win. The talent is there, but the ingredients have to mesh to have a good meal, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, here we go again. Pool C action rolling on for the ladies competition. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, is in your ear. Have no fear with Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain.
I'm also here. There
We
you
will
go.
narrate this action for you as Paparazzi misses the shot. Get it? Paparazzi misses the shot. No,
It wasn't money.
no. But Pop was her last name, Paparazzi.
No, I got
All right.
that. I got that. Don't you worry.
All right, I'm just making sure. Burundi defended, but look at the intensity in Van Lift's eyes. She's got a passion for 3x3. They're trying to fix the shot clock up. Okay, I understand. Burundi. Nope. Late in the shot clock, had to heave that one up. If you're just joining us, you're looking at the American women who have won more gold medals in the women's competition than any other country. But they are in an 8-year drought without a gold medal. Sierra Burdick, she was a member of the 2014 team. She sets up Van Lift, but the stroke ain't stroking. Lene with the Lele.
She's just stronger than everybody down there. Out-muscles everybody to get that bucket.
Ooh. Paparazzi try to drop that dime. Now, Lady gets it to see Berta, right back. Nice cut. Unselfish play from Burdick.
You want to talk about developing chemistry, that helps. Movement, easy passes, easy layups.
3 in the key. But only is saying to help me out, I need some movement here. He will take the assignment of Van Lift. Harper though, Harper hit her with the hezzy. She pressed pause, then play. 3-zip. United States. Pop. And she miscommunicates with her bestie. That's rare. They throw the pass, throw it away. There's that kid Harper, or that Harper kid. She'll drop it off. See Berta. So Burdick will step up to the stripe.
Only the first foul for Hungary, which I expected them to come out a little more physical. You kind of have to with the United States.
Well, yeah, you want to set a tone, but look, the Americans, they ain't scared of no smoke. They'll get physical with you. Burundi kicks it out to Hedjadouche. No. Here's Brink. Couldn't quite track that one down.
You can see she's still adjusting to the 3x3 game on offense, right? On defense, she's so disruptive. Long arms, hanging around the basket. Nobody wants to make a layup against her because she's getting swatted. but on offense, she's still learning how to handle the physicality of the game.
That's a fact. It's going to get physical with Hedgedush. She decides to pass up the attempt on the attack. Up fake, step through, miss. Burdick cannot snag the rebound, but Van Lith is there. She steals the package. Lady gives it up. Ooh. Burdick just missed her on the cut. I'm not sure if the pass was off the mark or if Van Lith was even looking for the pass. In any case, I'll turn this one over. Here's Claudia. Pop. Pressure defense from Pop. She called for the foul. Just a second on Hungary. They trail it by 3. First time that they've met at the World Cup, believe it or not. Meantime, Liddy starting to get in her bag now. She's going to work and gets called for the quick foul to reach in. Might be a result of fatigue there. You don't see those fatigue fouls all the time. Just the first in the USA.
It's a smart foul, I think. She, it might be a fatigue foul, but she does stop the immediate action for Hungary there.
Well, Hedgedu's had traveling plans, and she gets whistled. Saw her shuffle that pivot foot. See, Berta was the case that they gave.
It's a tough bucket right there.
She's as tough as they come. As Pop does not get the J to fall. Berta throws it away. Pop will scoop it up and go to work with Hedgedush. Hedgedush, oh, she brought her needle and thread. How did she fit that pass in there? Oh, Lene. No.
I think that's like the 5th rebound in a row that Pop got. Smallest player on the court. She's all over the place.
Yeah, Pop is routinely one of the top rebounders. Even at her size, she's so fast you can't box her out.
Yeah, you're right.
Got a great nose for the ball, so that's why you see her all over the glass like that. And she gets in for the layup here. See Berta. So good in the post. Former Lady Ball. Such an accomplished USA basketball player. USA, who got off to that 4-0 start, have split a pair of points with Hungary since then. They still lead it by 4, but
they're kind of like the same as like last game against Canada, right? USA jumps out to an early lead, but has a little bit of trouble making some shots, getting some easy looks.
They hit a little bit of a lull. Oh, Brink is down. Buchtai in your eye. Well, really nobody was around, but it rhymed. 6-3. Buchtai, you see, nobody around. She makes it count from mid-range. Well, we didn't expect this to be a 21-0 game. Hungary is going to fight this American team. Cameron Brink, oh, missed it, couldn't snag the rebound. Burundi now gets to the cup, lefty scoop. 2-point contest, Boz.
It's more of a tight game than we, I think, expected, but that's the test of Hungary's feistiness, as well as the fact that the USA is just not creating a lot of open looks.
Hedgedush probably got a little dizzy there. One spin too many. But good defense here from Hungary. They were able to steal away the dribble drive from Burdick on that last possession. Oh, I like your cut, G. Renee Harper takes the pass from Burdick. We've seen the Americans run that action a couple times so far, and it's worked like a charm. This Pop didn't get the stroke to go. Hedgie Douche has it. She didn't defend. I thought she was going to step up with Brink, but didn't do it.
Brink surprised her there. She got to the rim in the brink of an arm.
Ah,
there you go. There you go.
Nice one there, boss. 8-4 contest, USA. Pop. Ah. Three fouls apiece. Van Lift's getting active defensively. Clapping her hands. Vocal defensively. Pop shoots her shot like she's trying to get a date. 8-5. Harper. No, I thought that was going to go.
I like the post-ups for Harper. I think USA should do a little something more with that. She is so strong. Gets low to the ground, too, but can finish over top of people.
Yeah, Renee's got a nice, well-rounded game. Saw in the women's series last year. She's one of the most unstoppable players every time she was on the court. Baroni just nicks the rim. USA's lead back out to 4. It'll stay that way after Liddy misses the mid-range. Pop with a step pass, Van Lith. And she will shoot one. Claudia Pop is not backing down. I'm trying to figure out what they're looking at. Yeah, okay, just ensuring that it should be a shooting foul, and that it is.
Yeah, even in this game, Pop just taking advantage of her. I don't want to say mismatch because she's matched up with players her size, but using her quickness to get a lot of open actions for the Hungarian team.
Pop's a proven winner. No golds at the World Cup, but she's played in 2 finals. Got a whistle. And I couldn't see through the trees down there. I'm not sure what that. Okay, it's going to be USA ball. Adjudus taking the assignment of Cameron Brink. Harper working from the left elbow. Great action as they link up with Brink for the score. That's easy money. Vivi Baroni. Vivi, that pass is going to be taken away. A jump ball is as good as a steal in 3x3.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Defensive team gets the ball, but look at the hustle by the USA squad, too. And some screening acumen here. Brink getting 2 easy buckets in a row. Looking like she's adjusting well.
You know, scoring easy buckets in a game as physical, as demanding as 3x3 is everything. And those usually come out of great sets, running great sets, you know, plays that work, or the 50-50 balls. You hustle down a loose ball and boom, somebody's wide open underneath. But those really add up, and they relieve you of pressure. And most of the time, pressure is going to come in games. But if you can take advantage of the easy ones, usually that team is the one that finds himself in the winner's circle.
Yeah, you're right about that. And I think USA's physicality as well as their athletic ability is making Hungary uncomfortable right now. The most uncomfortable team almost always loses in 3x3. Here we go again. Another hand on the ball, tipped out of bounds. All those little things add up.
So a 5-point lead for the Americans. 3:47 and counting left. Burdick will set the screen off ball to Liddy. Oh, Liddy. She is so strong, so tough. Composed on the bucket. Take another look. All kinds of contacts. She cares nothing of it.
Good play action for the United States there. Brought her off a screen with a full head of steam towards the hoop. That's where she really shines.
And there's Harper. And you like that one, huh, Boss?
I like that spin move. That's what I used to do.
3 seconds is called, so, man, the train's starting to come off the track a little bit for the Hungarians as they'll give it back over to the Americans. Liddy, left stroke, drained.
We hope you have enjoyed the show.
Oh, that was an interesting move.
It's called
Good
creative.
shot. Oh, nice give and go. Now the USA is starting to hit on all cylinders. They lead it by 10. Brink with the contest at the rim. That's that wingspan that we were talking about.
Yeah, it has Hungary on the brink of a loss.
All right. Are you going to show yourself out, or do I need to show you out?
I'll take a little break. Hit a little bit here.
No, that was good. I'm just going.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
I got a Brinks one. I'm just waiting. I got to save some for day 5.
Right.
Liddy, that was not. Brink, though, she's there to clean up the mess. Pop.
So fast.
Fast, don't lie. Splash ball. Is that Harper?
Yes, it was.
Paparazzi. That will be 5th foul on USA, but this one looks like it's in the bag. A 12-point lead is. This game has gotten uglier than Kodak Black.
Throwing folks under the bus, I see, but I like it.
Kodak Black knows that he's not appealing. No, he quit. Oh.
Hungary better pull T-Mac off the bench right now, though, to get back into this game, because this lead is almost insurmountable.
Yeah, I mean, it's 12 points right now, 2 minutes to play. This is a done deal. The rest of this was a formality. Van Lith couldn't put it away. VV. Oh, off target. Edgeduce, yes. But you know, I think when each team looks at the schedule of the teams that they play, you never count yourself a loser in any games. You expect to win them all. But there's a couple games that you look at and you say, this one's going to be tough.
Yeah.
There's a chance we might lose this one. So I would say for Hungary, they probably looked at this game against the United States and they said, that might be one that we lose.
Well, if you start calculating in a pool like that, again, you want to go into every game trying to get a W, right? But if you start calculating in a pool with the USA, Canada, Mongolia, and Czech Republic, you're circling the games against Mongolia and the Czech Republic. But Czech Republic
Exactly.
are a problem.
Yes, they are a problem.
So you have to get one of these. You have to either beat USA, Czech fearful noise.
Harper, little 7-footer, not a problem. Game point, USA. Buchstein. That was a savage block by Brink.
Stifling folks down there.
Now Brink wants to put the game away.
Oh, no way, I'm about to say.
Verdict nearly hit that. Buchstein, no. Off of red. That's going to be USA ball. 41 seconds to go and only 1 point remaining for the USA to get to put this game on ice. Travel call.
Yeah, you can see USA wants to go for a 2-pointer here, though, so they want to get to 22 points. They know they lost that first game. Every point matters, especially in a pool that's going to be tight, probably like this one.
That one goes begging. Oh, whoa. Pop is down, and she's clearly hurt. Van Lith bounces right back up, but you hope that Pop didn't take a shot in the nose or something there. I think a little bit. Okay, no. I didn't see any contact to the face, but
maybe an arm, but like it wasn't a knee. At least.
Listen, I can completely understand the effort from Van Lith trying to block the shot, but I think you got to close out a little more cautiously than that.
Well, that, and again, you pulled this game out by playing great defense, right? But at this stage of the game, with 23 seconds on the clock, you want them to get a quick layup because their score doesn't matter.
Right.
Your score matters.
Yeah,
you want to get at
over.
least 2 more 2-point shots up to try to get to that 22.
Yeah, so it's less about blocking the shot and more about just getting the possession.
Yeah. Now, this foul also stops the clock, right? So that's not a bad thing, but I'd say you give them 2 free points here. It's easier to work in transition off a miss as well, so you never know.
Oh, Liddy with the move. Moroni, though, playing some good defense as she intercepts it. Final 10 seconds of this one. Hedge Douche, the turnaround, no. So USA will get a look. Lene, no. Pop from the corner. And she tries to seize the opportunity, but it'll be USA victorious. They don't reach 21, but they didn't have to. A blowout, yet and still. As the Americans top the Hungarians, they split their 2 games here day 1, losing by 3 to Canada, winning by 13 against Hungary. So we'll see this ladies American team again on Thursday as they wrap up group play and figure out exactly where they will be when it's all said and done. One more game left in our first session before we get a session break. From here in Vienna, that game is going to feature Lithuania and Puerto Rico.
This will be a nice one.
Oh, it's going to be a nice one. In the meantime, though, we'll allow you to enjoy these highlights of a 13-point American win, a well-rounded victory for the red, white, and blue. And one more game left here in this opening session. It is on deck. Lithuania and Puerto Rico coming your way. All right, it's that time again. On the heels of that USA win over Hungary, we now get Lithuania and Puerto Rico. Two teams victorious in their opening games. Puerto Rico with a 3-point win over Poland, and Lithuania with a 22-18 win over Belgium, after the Belgians climbed back in that game late, made it interesting, but at the end of it, it still was a Lithuanian victory. One of these teams is going to go 2-0 here to start the action, and could very well decide who's going to get that #1 slot out of this group and the first round bye straight to the quarterfinal. The Lithuanians, they are present.
Yeah, to me, one of the stronger teams out of this first group of teams that we've seen play on the men's side. Really, put forth their best effort in game one. Have a mix of veteranship, athleticism, heart, shot making as well. So, very dangerous team in this tournament.
Lithuania with Darius Tarvidis, Ivaldas Džiaugas, Gintantis Matulis, and Ignas Vaitkus. Puerto Ricans will take the court with Luis Quascut, excuse me, Leandro Allende, Antonio Ralat, Adrian Acacio, a.k.a. El Toro. Been in the lab here in the past 6 months or so. Team Puerto Rico playing well in the Super Quest. They won the Lausanne Super Quest, all out. And had a good showing on the World Tour. Here's the same squad. Quascut, Allende, Ralat, Ocasio. And the Lithuanians just scared me. They're doing this little warm-up drill before the game.
They charged at us, man.
They got everything you want. Like I said, size, speed, strength. This will be a true litmus test for the Puerto Ricans. I think if Puerto Rico win this game, it's going to tell us a hell of a lot about who they are as a team and our expectations, placing them where they should be in evaluating Puerto Rico. So there's Gintantis Matulis, 36 years old. It was on that silver medal team last year. The World Cup. He's an impact player. You can see the dedication in his frame. Playing this game with 3x3. Young fella, Quascut out of Puerto Rico. Brings a great defensive mentality. I hear he's got some sneaky hops. I ain't seen him yet in the game. So looking forward to this next 10-minute sprint. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl rocking with you on the mic.
There you go. Hey, what's up, Kyle?
Hello.
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I need some food though, but we'll get some food in a minute here. Look, let's go try to find a schnitzel.
Let's do that.
Let's do that because those things are fire.
Listen, let's focus on the job first, and then we eat.
You're
okay?
right. I get distracted sometimes.
Oh man,
Can't help it.
Now I'm thinking about nothing but food. They got like a special kind of French fry here, right?
Yeah, so they got that. I think they got the schnitzels, and then for dessert they got apple strudels, which is we'll get to that though.
Okay, apple strudels and schnitzels on the way. But right now we got Lithuania and Puerto Rico in our face. Vaidkus. He will open the possession. Nice entry to Tarvidas, but he missed the layup. Wasku has it back. Wasku working the two-man game with Ocasio. He decides to take it himself. Hey, that's a grown man bucket right there.
That's a strong take.
Yeah, that's a grown man bucket right there. Jalgis, no. Ralat, no. Ricochets out the front iron. There's Vaidkus. Calmly lets the offense develop. And Jalgis, he's going to take his trip to the stripe.
Yeah, early pressure on the rim here from the Lithuanians that are trying to attack the Puerto Rican squad. 2 fouls already for them. And that is, again, from the past, something that you kind of can calculate into the game. Puerto Ricans are very athletic, but also foul prone.
That's a fact. And I misspoke earlier, as Jalgis is up to the line. I thought I saw him playing at the World Cup last year. He was not on that silver medal team, but everybody else on this squad was. Yet still 12 international caps. Represents Mariampol Montego on the Pro Tour. Lotto to the bucket. Vaidkus, oh, Krosstein kicked it. Matulis. Nope. Stroke was not stroking. Puerto Rico with a 1-point lead early. A lot of 3x3 to be played in this one. Oh, Allende. Ay, ay, ay.
Okay.
Un problema.
Again, every time you speak Spanish, I'm just going to look at you because I don't speak a single word of that. It's Spain and Mexico and Puerto Rico and all the other Spanish-speaking countries that I'm forgetting right now are far, far away from cold Netherlands. That's where we go on vacation.
I'm not good at it, but I'm better at Spanish than I am with French or any other language.
I took French for a couple
My
of years.
Hungarian's getting better.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. I took French for a couple of years and I forgot everything. I can understand some German. I don't speak it though. So I'm not a linguistic wonder here. I got English and I got Dutch.
Well, you don't. Oh,
I actually took Latin too.
really?
Way back when. That's not a spoken language though, so you don't really. That doesn't help.
That has Spanish ties, right?
Yeah, somewhat.
Wasku drives and shoots. That's a couple buckets that he's made that have been fairly unorthodox, but he's kind of an unorthodox kind of player.
Yeah, he's got a big frame, but not broad shoulders, which is a little odd. But that way, he can sneak past somebody and catch some contact, which is good to see.
D'ing up with Vaidkus in front of him. Vaidkus step back, missed the shot, will get the rebound. Goes baseline, wild shot. Casio did a good job holding this ground. El Toro will hand it over to Allende. Allende, he steps through, misses. Tarvidas, strong rebound from him. He'll hand it off, he sets up shot, top of the key. Vaidkus, or Jalgis rather. Oh, he just sees that one roll out of the rim. Too much spin on that one. And then Allende is fouled. Vaidkus, he will sub out. Matulis will check in. Antonio Ralat, ISO game, top of the key. Get the game sealing two-piece for Puerto Rico against Poland. Wasku. After the miss, Jalgis sets up Matulis. Matulis splits the defense. And here we go, Lithuania within one.
I'm looking for Ocasio to get into this game. He hasn't done much, and he did a lot of good things last time.
Yeah, not yet. At least he, we're 3 minutes in. What Puerto Rico need to stop doing is fouling. That is number 5 here as we approach the 7-minute mark. That means they got one more to go, one more to give before they end the penalty.
Yeah, again, early in the game, a lot of physicality from the Puerto Ricans and resulting in a lot of fouls. Even though I think Lithuania is also playing physical, they're doing it clean.
Oh, Matulis! He pumps up the volume one time.
Fucking Bayenda is important, though. After a dunk like that, you want to get the momentum back. And as you see, Matulis dunks, and then Lithuania kind of rattled from the quick response from the Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, look at Matulis literally pumping iron. Two-handed pump smash. Man, I wish, I'm older than him, but even when I was 36, I wasn't that bouncy.
Hey, I'm 37. I'm still super bouncy.
Well,
or maybe I can just dunk very easily. I don't know.
Boz, you couldn't jump over a newspaper. You are 8 foot 9 inches tall. No, Boz was dunking before at the beginning of the day. He got the kids in the crowd out of their seats. He's being modest, but the mountain can still get up there and get down. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Splash ball.
Ocasio. There, you think he's ever on time?
Right on time. Right when you call his name. Tough bucket, Jalgis. It's parallel with the backboard. Ocasio. That was well off target. Puerto Rico's lead remains at 1. Oh! He went behind the back on him like espionage. Sneaky move, Viatkus. Even sings up 5 apiece. Lotto. Wide open man, Allende.
Hey, Puerto Rico's withstanding the methodical play from the Lithuanians well, though.
Yeah, I think so. Well, Jalgis scores on them again. Let's see if they can keep up this pace. I think they got a better shot in that offense right there than Ocasio taking that too.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Marcos, Mikey Ladies, might threaten Ralat with a technical foul. Viatkus is still upset about it. So official Marcos will go to the scores table and take a look. But I was mentioning earlier, if you get caught trying to fool the officials with a flop of any sort, it's going to cost you a technical foul.
This might just be one, though. Not sure.
And I bought it initially. I thought Ralat got fouled. But you see, look at this. They froze the video exactly at the right point.
If you're putting your hands up like that,
back arched
and if you are already looking at the ref while it's going on, it is a flop. Trust me. If you get hit like that and you fall over, you're not looking at the ref with your hands up.
Yes.
Asking for a foul as you're falling.
They decided to play on, and they didn't give him a technical. Tarvidis, he tees up a 2-piece. Oh, how'd that pass make its way inside? Allende, he's gonna put the cookie in the cup, and here we go. 8-7. Midway through. Tarvidis. Oh, wow.
Skillful.
Little kiss off the window, running hook. Allende lost to Wilson. Tarvidis, right wing, underneath, man. Matulis has got his fingerprints all over this game.
Yeah, and that's a great, and here, that's an intentional foul by Matulis here. Not to say, he's just trying to stop the clock, get a sub, he's just tired, but the lost art of sealing people is not lost on Matulis, who is actually boxing out, continues to box out as his team is clearing the ball and gets an easy layup out of it.
Like I said before, I'll say it again. There's a lot to like about this Lithuanian team, I'm telling you. I'll be singing Puerto Rico's praises if they manage to come out with a win in this one. Like I said, I think that this is the litmus test game. I really wanted to see if Puerto Rico was ready to play here at the World Cup. I've seen some signs, watching them on the World Tour, watching them in Super Quest, and I'm saying, okay, this team has the ingredients. But at the World Cup, they're going to be going up against some of the best. And even some teams that aren't considered, say, the favorite, they're going to be tested, you know, on such a level to where we're going to really find out what they really are.
Yeah, you're right.
So win or lose, I think this is a test for Puerto Rico. I want to see where they stand amongst the better teams.
Well, so far they've stepped up to the challenge, though. Not down by that much.
No.
They've stuck into this game with 4 minutes to go.
Absolutely. Even if, there's Ocasio call for the foul there.
Yes, offensive foul. Not a smart screen, especially on the move like that.
And he glares at Matulis.
Allende trying to get his team back into focus. And this is where the Puerto Ricans, again, you know they're going to foul a little bit. And the Lithuanians are so smart at showing contact, at showing that they have any type of physical connection. Joggers to the line for 2 off the 8th foul for Puerto Rico.
That's what could end up being their bugaboo. The fact that they got in foul trouble early, the lead's not getting any smaller right now as Lithuania now up by 4. And make that 5. Joggers is good money at the strike. El Toro will kick it over to Allende and didn't put enough sauce on it. What a pass. What a pass, right?
What a pass, what a catch, what a finish. Now Lithuania is starting to really show their experience.
Mid-range from Ron Lott. Good score. He is fairly quiet. Tarvitz lines one up.
Yeah, there you go. Referees giving Tarvitz a technical foul there for flopping.
He
did the swan dive on that one.
Yeah, that one was obvious.
You know, I don't know if you ever played FIFA, but they got a little celebration there.
Oh,
when
yeah.
they just dive on the ground like that.
Yes.
That's kind of what it looked like.
You know, I happen to have FIFA with me.
Ooh, we might have to get a game.
You know, I brought the PS5, so it ain't nothing to, you know.
Tell you what, we both got something. You brought the PS5. I brought Mario Kart, so we might have to get down.
We play Mario Kart. We play FIFA tonight. Tomorrow on the broadcast, we tell all the listeners who won what.
All right, that's fine. And then, you know, maybe tomorrow night we play some pickup, so I actually have something to brag about too. Because I don't know if I can beat you in FIFA. We'll see though.
I'm kind of nice, but whatever, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens the rest of the way in this one though. 3:19. Looks like Lithuania is in control here.
See what this stoppage does with the momentum of the game, and if the heads have cooled down a little bit for Puerto Rico, and if they can get back to good offensive plays like they were doing earlier in the game.
Antonio shoots his shot, no bueno.
No space, and they're targeting, or not targeting, but they're not looking at who they're guarded by, right? You don't want to attack Joggers in this stretch of the game where he and his experience know they're up by 5 points. He's going to play extra hard defense. I want to attack a couple of other guys on this Lithuanian team, maybe Tarvitz.
And with Puerto Rico having 8 fouls, just the nature that Lithuania plays, they're going to continue to play downhill. So bucket counts, and then is that Matulis can call for a technical for flopping 2?
He got hit a little bit there, but he did show.
He got a little chicken wing. He did, but come on, man, that dude got abs of steel. I doubt that it hurt him that bad.
Nah. He was trying to show that he got hit. Referees are on to Lithuania's antics right now, if I can call them that. They're leaving the door open for Puerto Rico with that behavior, though. So they were up 6 points. Now it's back to 3.
Down 3. And that gives Puerto Rico life.
Ooh. We have yet to see somebody catch a body. But, and I'm going to say, if you told me before the tournament that Tarvidus was going to be the one that tried it first, I would have laughed.
Well, he didn't exactly try it.
Well,
he just gave us the sense that he might. No, but look, Tarvidus can get up. He can get up.
Well, yeah. Could he gang on somebody, though? I'm not so sure about that.
Yes.
Okay, I believe you.
Yes.
Again, he's been in the game for what?
I'm looking behind me right now. That's Robbie Hummel as yammed on somebody.
Oh, yeah.
Chest to chest. If Robbie can get up and do it, this was 3 years ago, but then Tarvidus can do it.
Well, Robbie can probably still do it.
I don't know. We have to ask him that. Boy, please. Casio. Imagine this place hit that 2 falling. Jalgas finds a wide open Matulis. Matulis has just been having a layup line in this game. Wasco. Oh, no.
Yeah, he forgot to put it in twice.
Jalgas. So each team trading close range misses. Allende with the hezzy behind the back. 10-footer, too strong. Jalgas will track down the rebound and go to work for Lithuania. Jalgas through the defense. He got it stuffed, but he stays with it.
Flasco's come through with some mean blocks so far, but nobody else in Puerto Rico paid attention. About Lithuania, easy score.
Back up to 5, Ocasio. Nope, oh, Matulis. Couldn't squeeze it. He says, I need a substitute. Come and get me. Buck 29 left. Here's the last defensive play from Wasku. Mi casa es no su casa. Hey. I got people correcting me in my ear.
Yeah, I know.
They don't know that they...
Let's ask those people if they speak Spanish, though.
No, I speak a different kind of Spanish. He said, you want to... How you say it again, Bogdan? What? There we go. Let's look at this. Here's the last mini run for each team. We talked about how Lithuania had that 6-point advantage and saw it chopped in half down to 3. Now it's down to 3 again, thanks to the Antonio or 4 rather, my math was off. And with a minute to play, the Puerto Ricans are going to need a miracle.
It is 3x3, so oh, there you go. That helps. For a lot with the missed 2-point shot. Foul, though. Not a very smart foul at this stage of the game.
No, because
putting Puerto Rico on the line for 2.
You never want to give a team hope in any way that's... Right now, they seem out of the game. A 2-pointer or 2 free throws completely changes everything because it makes it a 1-possession game. Anything can happen.
Minute on the clock's a long time to still go in this game as well. So, you know, Puerto Rico not fully out of this one. Yeah, that's a little too early. Rala tried to go get his own rebound. The ball hadn't even touched the rim yet. He knew it was going to break. Ran after it. Good call by the referee.
Oh, easy
Did you see
money.
that hesitation?
Oh, yeah.
That's an old man move right there. He just held up for a second, got a free layup out of it.
Little skeet skirt. There's Lotto cashing in from the left wing. Oh, he's too strong.
Oh, that's a bad foul. Or at least a smart play by Vike, because that's a score, 2 free throws, and possession.
Vikus is the problem, man. Look, the patience is what I like right here.
Yep.
He knew that Rallout was in pursuit. He knew that they needed to play. Pump fakes, takes the contact, and scores the bucket. 2 free throws to come and possession. 10th foul on Puerto Rico. I think this is going to be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, this might be all she wrote, but you never know. Again, it's 3x3, 45 seconds. That's still a lot of time to go on the clock. But against this experienced Lithuanian team, though, it's looking like Puerto Rico might take an L here.
Game point, Lithuania, 40-some-odd seconds left. Yatku says enough of this. This one is over with. Lithuania, strong as pneumonia. 21-15. As they outlast the Puerto Ricans, who have to settle for a 1-1 record here day 1. Again, we'll see them the day after tomorrow, as we'll get back to action on Thursday. Pool C, that's actually it for Pool C on the day. The rest of the day will belong to Pool A's teams, men and women's squads. And we will start that action at 5:05 local time. Again, a 6-point victory for Lithuania. But we've reached the midpoint of the day. It's time for a session break. It's time for me and Boz to get some, what'd you say, some schnitzel?
Schnitzel, apple strudel.
Okay,
You know, we'll get some local food.
And some apple strudel so we can recharge and get ready to head into the final 10 games of the day. One last look at this highlight rip. Puerto Rico kind of shot themselves in the foot when you look at the foul situation. They got all the way up to 10. Seemed to be an uphill climb. Lithuania is an absolute machine right now, and that was on full display. Matulis getting up. Nice two-handed finish right here. And an all-around effort for Lithuania. They have an arsenal. Unlike many others, Darius Tarvidis showing the stroke from long range. They left the door open for Puerto Rico late, and we saw the Puerto Ricans getting within 2, as close as within 2. But they fumbled the opportunity, end up losing it by 6, and that does it for the first half of the day. 10 more games to go. We'll get into Group A action in the men's and women's competition when we return, but that will be a little over an hour from now. We'll start back again at 5:05 local time, and again head into Pool A action as day 1 of this 2023 World Cup will continue from Vienna, Austria. We'll see you in 60 minutes.